Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, you've seen the title. So we are going to be trying to do both Acts 3 and 4 of Nod Cry. So let's not waste any time. Let's just hop right to it. So I haven't touched this game ever since I beat the last quest, so let's do it. Yeah, I'm not doing that. Nah, I'm good. This is the exact spot I left off when I completed Act 2, so we're just gonna hop straight to the quest.
Imagine, if you can believe it, a whole other world within this universe.
Nope. I did not mean to do that. Alright, let's try again. So I'm not gonna go through all that bullshit. Okay, let's do this again.
Wait. Huh? No.
Alright, we're just gonna be doing the main quest. Alright, let's do it. Alright, Act 3, a nation that doesn't exist, hidden in the shadows. Wait until 2 days later, the Racier of Solnari has been revived with the aid of the Kuvaki beam. Now a new crisis looms over Nodcry. Alright.
The work is simple, which is exactly why I took the position.
Moon lanes. The hell's that? Give me a moment. Alright. Let's do it. Quest time. So this is when we'll meet Varco, right?
Oh, it's been a few days since we said bye to the others in Nasha Town. Still no news about Rarer, though. Where could he have slunk off to? If only he was gone for good. But with all the trouble he stirred up before...
Hello! You must be the traveler in Paimon? Mr. Flint has been looking for you. Unfortunately, there's been a serious wild hunt attack over at the quarry. He
Oh?
thinks it's time to regroup and figure out a...
The wild hunt? Oh, uh-oh. Come on, let's go!
A nation that doesn't exist. Wait, a nation that doesn't exist. Are they talking about Conria whenever Ether superimposed the past Conria into our current timeline? With the Loom of Fate? I'm not sure. You have to admit, the overall ambience and the music and tone, I agree it is beautiful. But that's the only thing that has going for it. Vieri.
I can barely sense any Kuvaki at all. This whole area feels like a soulless husk.
Looks like his appetite truly is insatiable. As if the power of that energy cannon wasn't enough.
He's not seriously still getting stronger? What's his endgame here?
Ah, everyone's here already. Hey, we made it. So, what's going on?
We've all been on high alert since we split up a few days back, expecting Rerir to strike again. But it's like he just vanished into thin air. No one, that is, until this morning, when a ratnik found signs of wild hunt activity while out here on patrol.
And we're sure that who else? He's the only one who could pull off a stunt like this.
Kuvaki loss has reached critical levels. Reikir of Solnari set to maximum threat level. Warning, unless de-escalation measures are taken soon, he will pose a threat.
Traveler, do you remember when we encountered Rerir just after there wasn't a shred of sanity left? Nothing but madness.
Yeah, didn't he shout out a bunch of names? That, oh, Paimon gets chills just thinking about it. Oh, but the thought that he's still out there, lurking somewhere?
Last time we fought, we were already at a disadvantage.
Yeah, if I were him and I wanted more Kuvaki, I'd just take it by force. No point staying in the shadows unless something went wrong. His whole resurrection thing didn't exactly go smoothly.
Right.
The other thing is, how does someone who's completely lost their mind still have the wherewithal to...
Beats me.
According to certain medical studies, insanity does not always entail a complete loss of rationality.
True.
It may be that he is simply living in...
That actually sounds about right. He was...
There are many unanswered questions here. He could be, besides his name and title, we know little about him.
Exactly. And we wouldn't even know where to begin looking. Even Boss hadn't heard of the... I'd be willing to bet that even if we gathered together every scrap of intel in Nodcry, we still wouldn't find more than, like, 3 useful facts about him.
So, if we do nothing, he'll just keep getting stronger. But if we want to investigate him, last time we had Marionette and her big robo-buddy to help us. And we still barely held her. Oh, Paimon's head hurts just thinking about it. What are we supposed to do against a threat this big?
Well, I do have a little hunch about his next move. Given that he attacked the quarry, I'd say it's somewhere like the Eye of Krati, or the Pillar of Embla.
A perfectly reasonable hypothesis. However, it is worth noting that these...
I agree, we should split up. Right now, Rerir's goal seems to be
Wait, why he...
If I recall correctly, Your largest goddess statue was carved.
That's right. Yes, it could well.
Splitting up's always gonna be risky, but I get. And if we do run into,
Then we gotta
That's
fight.
when you follow the third rule of treasure hunting. Run like...
Didn't you say the third?
I don't know. Did I?
Agreed. If anyone finds so much as a trace of Rerir, do not pursue him. Get out of the area and alert the rest of us as soon as possible.
all right, we'd better get moving. Come on, Anefa, let's go.
Oh, this Vieri person is like a side quest. Yeah, nah, I'm good, bruh. I ain't doing all that. I'm good. Or are we going to, oh. Isn't this... Oh, okay, never mind. I'm tripping.
Any leads?
Nope. Diddly squat. No clues to where he might be hiding. It feels like we're sitting on a powder keg that could go off at any second. Ugh, I hate this feeling.
So, you guys didn't find anything either?
Not loving the word either.
I questioned a few Ratniki and eventually narrowed my investigation down to one suspicious individual, almost as if he knew someone was on to him.
He's been biding his time for a while now. The question is...
No idea. Since regaining his body, he seems to have lost all interest in the fragment in my...
All we can do now is hope that Aino and Anefa turn up some leads. Darn it, Rerir. If you've got the... Wait, he's actually here?
Oh no.
I didn't mean...
No, it's coming from...
From Columbina?
Silver Moon Hall. The Lady Kutar might be
Oh
in
shit,
danger.
is she fighting him?
Get over there, quick!
Ain't no way. Oh, we already got some action. Oh shit. She's being overwhelmed. Are we actually gonna fight him?
What's going on?
No time for questions. Stop him!
This is insane.
Yehuda, get Kutar out of here!
On it.
Oh. Oh no, not the re-zero hands.
Look where your feeble light has gotten you. Now you shall plunge into darkness.
So who's gonna save them? Varka?
I will find a way.
No, it's Varka. Varka's gonna help them. Watch. Oh, she got hit. Wait, is she gonna power us up? Oh, she's absorbed it. Anefa. Okay, I gotta admit, that was pretty cool. That was a pretty good cutscene. Now this story is going places.
Too close. Oh, we barely made it out of there alive. What's that guy's deal? How'd he get so crazy strong?
He's a threat to this entire nation. I doubt his strength could even be measured by conventional standards.
I have a question. When me and Anefa showed up, we saw him chasing after this lady like he wanted her dead. What was that all
Right.
about?
We weren't there for the whole thing either. They were already.
Yeah, we didn't see how it all started.
Kutar, can you shed any light on this?
Kutar. Cross-checking database.
Wait, she's the moon goddess?
There are
Mm.
many reasons why people might worship the moon. I've never met that person before. But they're why he holds me in such contempt. I cannot say. But since he hunts the
Kutar,
There are many potential motives. For instance, you help the traveler escape his grasp. It is also possible that he covets the Kuvaki inside you and seeks to take it. But right now, devising a counter strategy should be our #1 priority.
Yeah.
The likelihood of this location being
A counter strategy? We don't stand a chance against an enemy. Surely our only option is to run. He's not gonna chase us to the end of the... No, I can't say that. Come on, Yehoda. This... Running is our only up. Huh? You seem
Yeah.
surprised. But what other choice do we have?
Unless Varka
We are
comes.
facing an enemy. Well, I mean, yeah.
Or
but
Dainsleif.
Still, it's not too late. I can distract him, so you have plenty of time to make your escape.
Wait, what?
Doesn't that make sense? I'm the one he's after. There's no need for you. A coyote doesn't stop for bypassers while it's howling at the moon.
Yeah.
What is it, Locke? The Frost Moon Scions have already grown accustomed to life without their goddess. My presence here is...
We can't just roll over and let him get away with this. That's not our style.
Yeah. We can't just call it quits after... Besides, she pretty much saved my life back there. If I just ditched her now, I'd never forgive myself.
We can't overlook that you have saved our lives multiple times now. To talk of returning the favor would be a little crass for my...
Rira's true objective remains unclear. Even if we were to sacrifice Miss Kutar, there's no guarantee he would stop.
It would probably make things worse.
But...
Kutar, I know why you left the Frost Moon Scions so long ago. They would make self-centered wishes, force you to accept meaningless offerings in return, and then expect you. If it were me, I might have walked away too. But I believe that time can change everything. After much reflection, I've realized that this was never about. Any relationship based on need is purely transactional. What I truly... You were born here, and now you've returned.
Thank you, Lauma. But my power is on the wane. Very well then.
Both times you saved us, we were transported across great distances in an instant.
It is. But I find it very draining. I barely rejected by the world. My power is dwindling.
What do you mean, Rich?
The 3 moons belonged to the ancient Bygone era, in which they came into being. From the moment I was born, the world the 3 moons are not one and the same. Yet moonlight has a way of blending together. Each can reflect the other's glow. So when our fingers touched,
I see.
but this method of recovery is painfully slow.
Oh, that's... Rarer's...
It's the Wild Hunt!
Even faster than we expected. We'll have to
See how those wild hunt creatures are running away from us. They're likely just a scouting party.
Then what are we
Oh,
waiting
shit.
for? Let's get the heck out.
Yeah, you gotta run. What? Can't we just... Oh, okay.
Observe. The long sleep beckons.
Oh, they just keep coming. This is driving me nuts.
Rear closing in on us. You need to pick up the pace.
There's too many of them! And this time, we can't fall back on Guitar's help to escape. This goes on much longer.
Ultimatum protocol. Installation chamber.
Beware the creatures of the night. Close your eyes. Observe. Night falls. Close your eyes.
Wait, so what happens if that?
Annihilation mode. Defensive mode engaged.
Observe.
Wait, so am I gonna lose this? Because it's already too many.
Night falls. Fear the dark. The night comes.
I think we lose this.
Preparing for dust-up. Installation chamber deployed.
So what now? It's full.
Leave this place.
Ultimatum.
He's here. Oh! It's Varka. It's Genshin Adventurine. Poggers. Do we play as him? Oh.
What's the matter? Bit off more than you could chew?
Who are you? Uncle Varka! You're back from Amsvartnir?
Whoa! You're Varka? Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius?
We could save the intros for later. Right now, let's get you all out of this hellhole. Follow me. I know somewhere you'll be safe.
Oh, is that what?
That's the one. Come on, move!
Okay. Where's this?
Wow! Where are we? This is so...
Well, that goes without saying. This is the Knights of Favonius' meeting place in Nodcry, aka the Black Market of Intel. No matter what faction you're with, it's the place to buy and sell information. Their headquarters are in Nodcry, but they've got contacts in every nation. As an expeditionary force on foreign soil, working with them has offered us the most effective way of getting our hands on reliable local intel. Anyway, where were we? Folks from Nodcry should be pretty familiar with me by now. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Varka, Knight.
We've heard all about you. You look way younger than Paimon expected.
Well, I'm no spring chicken. Definitely feeling some of that back pain today, though. Rushed back from Amsvartnir without a wink of sleep, only to get right into another fight with that freshly...
Another?
Yep. He wasn't nearly as strong back then, but he was still a formidable foe. I brought some of the knights along to give him a little... My squad took heavy injuries, and I barely made it out alive myself. We knew it might have been our last chance, so we staked everything on it. But still, it wasn't enough to... I tried tracking him down afterwards, but he didn't leave a trace. Even in his unhinged mental state, he's as cautious as any trained operative. So, I decided to come find you. And as luck would have it, turned up to find you being ambushed by the Wild Hunt.
Is that why he's been frantically absorbed?
Maybe I'm part of the equation, but even if I weren't, I'm sure he'd still be gathering power.
Right.
Note to self. Uncle Varka's strength rating officially...
Guess it's my turn to ask questions now. So, what exactly is...
That's a long story, but I'll try to make it quick.
Black screen, white text.
Wow, I had no idea so much had happened. Sounds like you guys have really been through it. So, the Kutar is actually a Fatui Harbinger. And all this Wild Hunt activity in Nodcry is the work of the Raker of Solnari. One of the that's a lot to take in. Need some time to...
I'm truly you stood with us against the Wild Hunt and did everything you could to stop it from escalating into a full-blown catastrophe.
You've got nothing to apologize for, Miss Moonchanter. You can plan 100 steps ahead and still slip up. That's just life.
I guess.
No one knows what tomorrow holds. And, to be perfectly honest, I can't say I'm surprised. For all the times we've defeated the Wild Hunt in the past, we've never been able to completely wipe. But now that a new variable has come into play...
A new variable?
Who else? And in a strange way, I think his resurgence might not be an entirely bad thing. That said, while Ino was explaining everything just now...
You mean about our mystery?
That's right.
Mystery
From
ally?
what you said, not only did they lead you straight to some key files, they also shielded Hisi Island from a lethal Kuvaki. I don't know who or what could pull something like that off.
I hadn't heard the story about those files. Would you mind repeating their titles for me?
Wild Hunt Phenomena Log. A Nodcryan Ratnik's Field Journal.
Oh,
Another dead end. Guess all we can do now is hope that our mystery ally keeps showing up when we most
Mystery
need them.
ally. I don't know who that is.
Still, it's safest to assume they won't be intervening again. Your intel also explains something else I've been wondering about. The reason I led my team to Amsfarnir, but once we looked into it, it turned out to be a red
Really?
herring.
So they
I don't
got
know who was
baited.
behind it. I doubt it's by chance that he happened to make his comeback while my attention was diverted. And from everything you told me, it sounds like his scheming began well before. But is it even possible that he orchestrated the Moon Maiden and the Raker of Solnari? Nodcry of all places. The way everything is unfolding, it can't be a coincidence.
so...
Right now, we've got at least 3 things to consider. First, we need to figure out how to take down Rerir. To my knowledge, the bulk of Nodcry's fighting force is already gathered here. But even with everyone united...
Right.
What if there was a way to tap into a new...
How so?
Have you thought of something, Columbina?
3 moons once watched over this world. The Eternal Moon was the large... They say that back then, the 3 moon goddesses will... I now bear the Frost Moon's power.
Hold on. Are you suggesting...
The iridescent moon.
That's right. If we can find the iridescent moon...
The 3 moons are said to
So where would you find the
tides
iridescent
and
moon?
illuminate all things. Perhaps they...
According to my analysis, the solution is feasible. However, it is subject
Right.
to one...
I know a way, but... We will need to visit the Fatui's Experimental Design Bureau.
Are we gonna meet Dottore?
The Experimental Design Bureau?
Oh, Marionette.
Yes. I must speak with Sandrone.
It's a long way from here to the Experimental Design Bureau. There's a high chance you'll be spotted. You shouldn't go alone.
Then that's settled. Next up, our second priority. Somehow, we need to figure out Rerir's end goal.
Give me a moment. Sorry for the wait, I'm just speaking with someone at the moment. I'll be right back. Alrighty, so we're back. Let's continue.
As you saw for yourselves, when he was still in his wild hunt form, everything he did was for the sake of recovering his body and resurrecting himself. His first act since then, after laying low for a while, was to try and assassinate this young lady.
Which means Columbina is a threat to him.
People's obsessions often reveal their greatest vulnerabilities. There must be a reason why he despises the moon so deeply. The Wild Hunt has plagued Nodcry for centuries now. If we want to stop it for good, we have to get to the root cause of what's driving it.
It's true. We still know very little about... If Kuthar hadn't given us that lead...
But where would we even start? I doubt even the Intel Queen of Nodcry has a clue, and she has info coming out of her ear.
Oh? That's a rather hasty conclusion for someone who's so painstakingly
She heard me.
Damn, she's here too.
Boss! What are you doing here?
I'm now asking myself the same question. I received a letter from a humble knight of Favonius, requesting a meeting to discuss a major business deal. But it...
Details. Since his failed ambush, I've been racking my brains trying to come up with a plan to fight Rarier. Given the severity of the situation, I think it's fair to say that our only chance lies in uniting as one. And I'm talking all the factions in Notcry.
Bro, he's speaking and his lips aren't even moving. But anyway, if he's talking about all factions in Notcry, the other people we've yet to meet is Albedo, Alice, Durin, and Wanderer. I think that's it.
We can't do this without the
Oh, and
Curatorium.
Dainsleif, obviously.
But I knew it'd be a tough job to win you over. So, I took the liberty of reaching out for...
Wait a sec. How did you even hear about this? Didn't you say this is meant to be the Knights of Favonius' meeting spot? And a contact hub
I
for
mean,
the
he
Northern
did invite her.
Intelligence Network?
You really think he could have gotten settled in Nodcry without my help? Besides, I'm the one running this gig. Of course, I know where the meeting place
Wait, so
is.
she's the mysterious ally?
Allow me to introduce the current head of the Northern Intelligence Network. If it's intel you're after, she's...
It was her.
Pretty much seen and heard it.
Please spare me the flattery.
Oh.
Let's cut to the chase. Well, this certainly qualifies as an unforeseen crisis.
So you're just going to sit this...
Why should I get involved?
What if we told you we can't...
Oh? Then I'd say...
I can't put a price on something like this. It's just not in my nature. But then again, if you insist on compensation, I will pay you.
You just don't give up, do you? Too bad. I know you well enough to know you can't afford my prices.
This bitch, man.
The riskier the job, the more it'll cost.
I mean, fair
And
enough.
An enchanter's stipend isn't exactly generous. Unless you're planning to start passing the...
Boss, just a thought. If they come up short, maybe you could... Things got really dangerous during the fight with Rarier. If this girl hadn't saved me, I'd be ley line fodder by now. I'd be gone for good, boss.
Really? Yahoda's actually sticking her tail out for the gang. This is some character development.
If there's any way we can make this work, I'd really like to help her. Please?
In the end, it's Yahoda that's gonna manage to convince her.
This is why I'm always telling you never you have to be careful who you get involved with, or you invite all kinds of misfortune. Very well. Yehoda, I will... Flins. That fragment that Rarier would...
Of course.
Let me borrow it. I need it to follow up on some leads.
Wait, you actually...
Shh. This is top secret.
I get it. We all have things we'd rather keep to ourselves. Plus, I know we can count on... And that brings me to the third and final item. We need to find a way to distract him. We need time to make our move, so someone will have to stall him. I'm in for this part, no matter what.
Count me in too.
Come off it, you two. Quip, I'm way ahead of you here. Nefa did a scan of the Moon Goddess's Kuvaki signature, and we're gonna use it once they're ready. We'll deploy the decoys across Notcry, so as long as the rest of you keep moving, he won't
I like it.
No biggie.
All right then, we'll split into 3 teams. Once your team has finished their mission, return here and wait for the others. Dismiss!
What the? Oh. Oh, okay. We're going over 3 separate scenarios. Interesting.
Lady Damselette. Wait. And we've been doing our best to mind our own business lately. But if you're just gonna waltz up here like this...
You really think that's gonna...
We're not looking for any trouble.
Do I need to remind you that you're still a one out of consideration for our former ties and the crisis we're all up against? We'll let
them
But
in. Are you going to make me repeat?
no.
Sandrone seems to be in a good mood.
So tell me, to what do I owe the honor? Actually, before you answer that, just so we're clear, we're not colleagues anymore, Colin.
I promise it's nothing.
It seems like you've gotten the wrong idea here. The only reason I let you in was because I was bored. It seemed like a way to kill some time and...
Okay,
send
buddy.
whatever miscalculations I may or may not have made in the past. I haven't lost the plot enough to even consider...
I'd like to speak with Arlecchino.
What?
Oh, that's right, Arlecchino. I forgot she plays a role in this.
Huh? You mean...
Yeah.
I'd like to speak with Arlecchino.
No, she's not. Once the work on this facility was completed, she went back with the Rooster and Regrator. The only ones in Nodcry are me and... what is it you need to speak to her about anyway?
The only ones, me and who? So Arlecchino is actually here?
Rerir is hunting me. If I'm going to face him.
Wait. Wait. Are you telling me Arlecchino has the iridescent moon marrow part? Is that what they're leading up with this? So you're telling me Arlecchino had ties to the moon this entire time? There's no way. There's no way, right?
Is that a no then?
As if I need reminding. I was this close to settling things with him before someone decided...
Have you held any tea parties lately?
Tea parties? Yeah, obviously. You don't seriously think we'd pack it all in just because you aren't here. If anything, they've been more eventful than ever. Just me, Arlecchino, and a bunch of insolent, insensitive guests.
I bet you served them the worst tea you have. Just like you used to do.
Who cares about how good the tea is when there's no one around to drink it? I keep losing people.
It'd be like that.
First Rosaline, now you.
Rosaline.
I'm running out of people who can make me laugh.
That's...
Honestly, what could be more ridiculous than a multi-centenarian goddess who's only ever had the plain herbal tea she received as offerings?
Rosaline, that's what the hell is her name again? The one that died by Raiden. What the hell is her name? I forgot, she died in Inazuma. Signora, there we go. La Signora. Rosalina Signora.
You'd always brew a different type of tea for me each time. Was it
Well, duh. Why else? Watching you squirm was practically my only form of entertainment.
The marionette is a doll. How's she drinking that tea?
Oh, yeah. And Capitano sometimes used to bring Tartaglia around, too. Well, I guess we are overdue for a get-together. Polonia! Have Favronia pass a message to Arlecchino for me. It's time for tea.
Pass along a message for me, too, if you would. My body cannot contain the marrow of 2 moons, so I'll be leaving one of them in her care.
Excuse me?
Who said you were on the guest list? If my tea meant that much to you, back when you were under the Tsaritsa's protection, no one would have dared come at you so openly.
But that protection didn't come for free. In fact, I paid dearly for it. I just got tired, that's all. I never wanted any part in their grand ambitions. It brings back memories from the old days, when I was still worshipped as the moon goddess. Centuries on, it may be a different group of people.
I figured you'd leave eventually. You didn't have as much of a reason to stay. The Tsaritsa gave you shelter and protection, but that was it. Nothing more, nothing less. Meanwhile, the Fatui demanded. I get why you left. And frankly, I have no interest in dragging you back, but if you keep hanging around with this riffraff, the next time we cross paths... that might be your plan. But it sounds like someone else wants you to stay a little longer.
Columbina?
Huh? What? Listen.
What? What's
My
this?
lady, it's the Wild Hunt. A horde of
Another uninvited guest trying to crash my tea party. Clear the area. I'll handle this.
We're not gonna play as the marionette right now, huh?
You want us to leave you here by yourself? Huh. You'll be lucky to make it out of this alive. Go on, get out of here. You may have stopped Polonia from crushing him last time, but I've made sure that won't happen again. The entire Experimental Design Bureau is rigged for war.
Okay.
Stay and watch if you want, but it'll be at your own risk. You're not flagged as friendlies in a web. Don't tell me what to do! Look, if you're leaving, make it quick. Or you'll just get in my way. There's a secret passage on the second floor. It'll take you right to the plains out back.
You know what, guys? This quest is actually good. I'm actually enjoying Genshin again.
Stare all you want, Columbina. You're not getting another invitation to my tea party.
I know.
This is exactly why you shouldn't hang around with those people. All their... Come on then, Mr. Ray here. Let's pick up where we left off.
Okay, so...
It's your Wild Hunt monstrosities versus my beautiful creations. Let's see...
Oh, I'm controlling this shit? Oh shit. They just keep coming.
Good work, Bosco 1. Bosco 2, prepare to fire!
This is a little trippy. Okay. What's next? Oh, a sniper?
Keep them pinned down. Don't let them get near.
There's a reason why I don't play much shooter games, because I can't aim for shit. There's people down here too. What's next?
Get in there and hold the line.
Do we get a minigun? Yo, this is some home front type shit. Oh. Oh shit. What? Okay, now what? Don't tell me that's all Sandrona got. She is a harbinger after all.
Polonia, get him! I've upgraded Polonia again since our last encounter, and uploaded every last scrap of your data. So let's finish this once and for...
She's not here. Where did she go?
Hey! Over here, you big...
Curse it. Moon.
Damn, he just ignored her just like that.
Keep searching. She cannot have gotten far.
Bro, we're just gonna get cut off like that? Just like that? Okay.
So this is your method for investigating Rarir's
Good deduction. But it's quite a different...
Whoa! First time I've ever been in here. Boss always... Oh, I guess this must be Sumero decor? That's where Boss is from. And that nice shop.
I'm not sure exactly what you've got planned, but it...
Whenever we wish. But for some... I've never faced Rarir myself. But from what I, on the other hand, am just an ordinary businesswoman.
If you ask me, you're about as far from ordinary as it gets.
Once I take a job, there's no backing out. Still, and also how to make sure I come out of this alive. Death is the one thing we can take for granted. It is the great equalizer, however fortunate or unfortunate we...
Come on, Boss. Lighten up. Quit talking about death. It's bad luck.
For once, I agree with you. When you're up against a foe like, is there anything I can do to help?
That won't be necessary. I've already made up my mind. Time to cash in a precious favor I've been saving for a rainy... That shady merchant who sold you an overpriced treasure compass the other day.
Dory?
Come on, Boss. You're pulling my leg again. In what way is she shady? She showed up... Anyway, I know who you're talking about. Don't go anywhere. I'll
She's
be
talking
right
about
back.
Dory, right? Or whatever her name is.
Hey.
What is it? What's the big rush?
Yeah, it was
You dragged me
Dory.
out of a dream where I was literally swimming in Mora. I'm charging double my usual attendance fee. See, look how easygoing she is. After that rude awakening,
I haven't heard this
she
soundtrack in a long
completely
while.
snapped at us, but instead she kept it together and just.
Dory Sangama Bay? I never would have pictured you.
If you want to make it big in Nodcry, it's all about connections. Lady Nefer just so happens to have a lot of intel that interests me. And she also... It was back when I first arrived in Nodcry. My trusty assistant, the genie in my lamp, had an ad for... And wouldn't you know it, that's when I suddenly find myself in a life or death. I've been giving her a 30% discount off all of my goods ever since. Now, so that no one here feels left out, plus any other friends you send my way will enjoy 10% off. Huh, what can I say? The great Lord Sangama Bay is nothing if not generous.
Okay, don't do too much glazing now.
So, let me guess. You've run into some trouble. I've got everything you could possibly need.
You guessed correctly. What have you got in the way of survival gear?
The one type of gear I've never been short on. What are you looking for? A jetpack fresh from the Academia's labs? An ancient at the very least. I need to know what kind of opponent you're dealing with here. If even you're worried about staying alive...
Imagine the
then
shock
let's
she's
be
gonna
very
have when she says it's
serious.
one of the 5 sinners.
What if I told you it's someone with the power?
Is that so? Then we really are talking top
You're
a powerful woman, make no mistake. I can't reveal her identity, but luckily for you, I hear she's planning to visit Nodcry in the near future.
She's talking about Alice, isn't she? Pretty sure it's Alice.
If you're willing to wait, I can ask her when she's here. Can't say exactly how.
Then let me put it another way. What would you do if you encounter...
Of course not. I have a handy little trinket from one of my generous suppliers, which... Hold on. What exactly are you getting at? No, no! This is for my...
Let's just say I'm borrowing it, all right? Just favors are the worst kind of debt to owe, and now you've got a chance to repay one. A win-win.
Fine. You can borrow it for 5 days. No, make that 3. And for every extra hour after that, I'm charging you 1,000,000 more. Deal?
What is that? Is that a device of Alice?
Deal.
What's that supposed to be? Am I supposed to know what that
What a way
is?
to start the day. Now, was there anything else you wanted? Or can I go back to bed now?
Oh!
That will be all. Take care now.
I want to go to
Don't
sleep
trip up
right
on your
now.
way back.
See you later!
Excellent. Everything is well and truly ready. After initiating the ceremony, your minds will follow me wherever I go. So remember, don't... Now then, let us peer into the Raker of Solnari's past. I made it. I don't recognize this style of architecture. Simple furnishings, table and chair. Looks like the fearsome Raker of Solnari came... Unless this passed for luxury in Conria. Anyway.
We actually gonna play as her?
Hi, River. Since you're working extra hours tonight, I thought I'd keep myself busy by checking out that new kebab shop. I'll test it out, and if it's as good as everyone said. P.S. New stash from the Universitas Magistrorum. I brought some goodies home. A few teacups and a pin rack.
They didn't sign their name, but they must have been close.
I'm
Sounds
guessing
like
it
they
was
were
his
living
wife.
together.
Whoever had a wife and then she died or something.
I went over to Joseph's for drinks today. They have a fine collection, but I went alone. Felindus was... Joseph asked why I came alone, but I didn't really have an answer. He then went on to ask about other things. If you ask me, someone who asks that many person... But if he invites me again...
Felindus. That's the same...
Crane imports keep falling. If things don't pick up, we'll soon be back to meat and mushrooms only. Honestly, I'm not a huge fan of that new type of mushroom everyone's been into lately. Didn't it start out as a lab-grown variety? I heard... I don't care if it's an impressive feat of alchemy. That just isn't...
Grain has to be imported, and they're eating a diet of mostly meat and mushrooms. Could it be because Conria is underground, so it doesn't get much sunlight?
That is a very smart connection to make. Yeah, the only things you can get down here is mushrooms and meat. Wait, Conria was underground? What?
That would explain why they use so much stone. They even use alchemically modified strains for food. Seems like the people of Conria don't have many options when it comes to dining.
I've just about saved up enough now. Time to buy it.
Making a big purchase. He really is a professional. Despite what he's become, it seems like he's retained certain... Did Rary rip it up?
Before I met you, I was convinced that my heart was nothing more than the burial place of a fallen moon. A withered, windless grove where the waters rested forever unrippled.
He's not talking about the Marge of Ari, right?
It was you who helped me see that my heart hadn't entirely withered away.
This is just trivial sentimentality from the looks of it. The burial place of a fallen moon.
This is interesting.
Over here. Over here.
Dainsleif.
Dane! Oh, and, Vedelfin here?
Another sinner,
What a surprise to see
Veldefornir.
you here, sir.
Hello there, Rerir. You need not address me so formally outside of court. He doesn't get that much free time, so I invited him over for a drink. Even the court prophet deserves a break every now and then, right?
Are they seriously not gonna show the models of young Dainsleif and Veldefornir? Okay, that just ruined the quest for me, bro. That is lazy as hell, bro. That's dumb.
So, what are we discussing today?
Hey, don't look at me. As far as I see it, we don't need an excuse.
Come on, don't give us that. Didn't you say you were about to pop the big... I just didn't expect you to be the first one to settle down and get married, that's all.
Yeah, so that was his wife.
Yeah. If you told me that a few years ago, I wouldn't...
So, are you planning to come clean about your job then? I'm guessing you still haven't told her.
Sure, I'll have to tell her at some point. But I'll need to pick the right time and place.
Come on, stop being such a pessimist. For all you know, she could be thrilled. I bet she'll be a member of the King's Guard. Quite the cover story.
Of course he does. Anyway, and
me? Same old, nothing much to... Huh? What's up, Ved?
It's nothing.
Vedifulnir, Dainslift's elder brother. Renowned throughout the court of Conria as the Visionary, and said to possess a wisdom far beyond the reach of any ordinary man. And yet, despite the gulf between us, he seems to... Does he even know me? Does he see me as a friend of his brother, or just another of the Vinster? Why did he react so strongly?
Brown, curly hair and brooding blue eyes. Perfectly normal. No, as frightening as this monster is in the present, there's something even more.
I mean, he was a normal Conrian. He was a successful dude with a wife. He had everything going for him, so... What? Oh, there's his wife.
Felindis? You're back early.
So his wife is Felindis.
Our equipment's being serviced today, so I got off earlier than usual. Aw, why the long face? Is something the matter?
Went for a drink with Dane and the others after work.
Isn't that a good...
Vedifulnir showed up today, too.
Ah, Mr. Vedifulnir. Yes, I've heard of him. They say that
He overheard Dainslift mention that I'd recently proposed, and seemed to have an issue with it. But when I asked what it was, he kept it to himself.
Wait, so he's called the Visionary, so he can, like, tell the future, right? Did he see something that bad that was gonna happen in Rare's future, and he didn't want to tell him? I think that's it.
So, you're worried? You can be such a child sometimes, Revier.
No way, Vedifulnir saw the future of Felindis' death, didn't he? Oh nah. He probably saw that future of that.
We're nobodies. Why would the Visionary be concerned about us?
I don't know.
I'm sure someone in his position... You worry too much, Revier. We've been together for ages now, and...
So, you do remember...
Like I said, I need some time to decide. You can't just rush into things like this.
Alright. Take your time. Just don't keep me waiting forever. Nobody's. Sounds about right. Can someone whose gaze is so fixed on a far-flung future even see the present clearly? Besides, meanwhile, every idea they come up with and every decision they make, it affects everything.
Crimson Moon.
These days, the king is lost in his research, and the purge of the Crimson Moon bloodline grows more intense.
Where does Arlecchino play in all of this?
The opposition tried to speak out, but nothing came of it. And I'm under no illusions as to why. Because we eliminated them and got rid of their bodies.
Excuse me? Say that again?
A man can have 1,000 reasons to carry a sword, but there are few good excuses to use it. Yet the king has never even considered what becomes of someone who kills on another's behalf.
Where does everything go wrong for Rarier?
Felindis, It's nothing. You were right. Fate has never... There's no reason we can't keep living happily together. Cherishing the simple joys of each day as they come.
See? You just need to stay positive, Revier. I can feel your warmth, your breath. Just seeing you makes me happy in a way I can't explain. And that's something that no one could ever take away from me. So smile, my love. Let go of that frown.
We all want to find a woman like this. She's so nice.
You're right, Thelindis. I've just been overthinking things.
That's better. Getting caught up about things like this will only ruin our evening. Speaking of which, all set for the ball tonight?
You go ahead. I just have a few things to take care of, then I'll come join you.
Even busier than the big shots, huh? Fine, I'll go get started. But don't be late.
Relax. I'll be there. Seriously, though, you drive a hard bargain. You're really gonna leave my proposal hanging and still expect me to take you to the ball?
Well, that goes without saying. I already told everyone I'd be coming with a dance partner. Besides, they're two completely different things.
All right. White outfit it is.
It seems like Rerir was deliberately hiding his ties to the intelligence services by giving the impression that he was just an ordinary member of the Vinster King's Guard.
Uh-huh.
He clearly doesn't want his would-be fiancée to know about his other life. Then again, who'd have thought? Let's dig a little deeper.
Oh.
Our last operation was a resounding success, and all thanks to you, Rehir of Solnari. In total, we apprehended 32 dregs of the Crimson Moon, and 67 accomplices.
You already know the brain rot children of this generation are gonna see 6-7. You're gonna be like 6-7? 6-7?
After all these years since the dynasty's fall, so many of them still linger on.
Indeed, it cannot be denied. Yet it was destiny that the Crimson Moon should be overcome by the eclipse, and that His Majesty, the all-seeing Vinster King, now guides our nation on the path to
I
prosperity.
can't help but feel this Crimson Moon is related to Arlecchino somehow.
Conria has no further need for a dead moon. But alas, there will always be those who refuse to see the truth, choosing instead.
That's not entirely true. Much about the Crimson Moon era was worthy of remembrance. And that's exactly why they keep trying to see it restored. Many of its secrets remain unsolved to this day. As it happens, that's precisely the field of study my partner is devoted to.
You still haven't told her what you really do for a living.
Where would I even start? How do you tell someone that you're one of the king's hand-picked executioners?
You didn't choose this life, any more than I did. Orphans like us don't get a say.
He's an orphan. Or... oh, I don't know.
But I'll sure as heck be the one to pay for it. Speaking of which, we need to be more rigorous in the way we identify direct descendants of the Crimson. Someone, it seems, has strong opinions about my future plans. Most likely my marriage in particular.
Your concerns are not unfounded. They've taken out many of our colleagues these past few years, and for that very reason. These are no helpless lambs we're leading to the slaughter. They're wolves in Take care, Rehir of Solnari. I look forward to
Thanks, Thorkel. Thelindis, I never wanted to keep this from you. You're the last person I would ever want to lie to, but that's exactly why I can't tell you everything. There are things you shouldn't know. The moonlit dynasties are a thing of the past. Yet even now, with the sun shining high in the sky, could that be why Vedalfnir held back? Or was it because of some court secret he's not at liberty to share? I have to get a clear answer from him.
Rerir seems to be very concerned. Vedalfnir and Dainsleif, the visionary. I've investigated this whole area now. Should I try somewhere else? Wait a second.
So, he's late after all. Just you.
Are you waiting for someone, ma'am?
Oh, sure.
Thank you.
But I'm afraid none of...
For someone so young, you sure?
I'm only telling the truth. Look me in the eyes. You'll see I'm not lying.
I called it, bro. I said Arlecchino was related to this shit. She has the X in the eyes as well.
May we have a word in private?
They're like a Crimson Moon faction, right?
Who are you? It doesn't matter who I am. Too many of her kind have fallen. Not long ago, the Ray here of Solnari led an assault on one of our strongholds. We suffered many casualties, and many who came to our aid lost their lives as well.
Sorry, I don't know why you're telling me this.
Wait, hear me out. This time we finally got a clear look at his face and learned his name is Rarier, and he claims to be one of the King's guards.
So this is how she finds out.
What did you say?
A cruel irony, isn't it? The man you're set to marry leads a double life as a brutal executioner.
Why are you
Simple.
It's because...
Strange. Rarier was nowhere to be seen in that memory. It clearly belonged to Thelindis. Rarier couldn't possibly know what happened if he wasn't even there. Why would her memories appear in his fragment?
I don't know.
The ceremony won't last much longer.
Oh, come on, bro. I need to know more. So apparently Arlecchino is part of this Crimson Moon or whatever.
So that was your doing? Did you just pull us?
Any more questions, and I'll have to start.
I had no idea you could do that, boss! I gotta admit, though, I'm itching to see what happens next.
I'm just as curious as you are. But the ceremony only allows for limited time inside. That's all we can see for now. Luckily, we managed to learn quite a lot.
So far, so good. I just hope the others are doing okay too, especially the group with the Traveler. Their mission...
If you're worried about them, go see how...
If I know boss, she's gonna need some time to write up all the details and make...
Okay, we're back to the Traveler. Wait, what? Man, I don't give a shit, man. I just want to complete the damn quest.
Oh, they've been prowling around for nearly 2 days now. Oh, they might not have seen us yet, but them constantly sweeping the area, our way out is completely blocked. Oh, that's never gonna work. If they spot us, they'll run straight back to Rarier, and once he knows we're here, it won't be long. Guess you're right. Quick, hide! We almost got spotted!
What?
Phew! That was a close call. Watch out! He's coming this way! Keep going. We're nearly there. This is the final hurdle. Oh, there's no end to these things.
Okay. So what now? Who's gonna help us?
Fire.
It's Arlecchino.
Fire? Wait, what's that smell? Oh no, there's a fire!
Is that Arlecchino? It is. Bro, it's been so long since we've seen her.
Sandrone was right. You look weak, Columbina.
Bruh. She just helped us out and then she proceeds to aura farm.
The old you would never have let such lowly creatures bar your way. Word has it that freedom comes at a heavy price.
It's Arlecchino!
Hello again, Columbina. And greetings, guests of the House of the Hearth.
It's been a while.
That's it? Oh, that's right. Polonia is fighting Rarer. But he got clapped, I guess? Yeah, I thought so.
Stupid right here of stupid
Hmm.
Solnari. Whatever. I've got all the data I need. He sure doesn't pull his punches.
Excuse me,
Durin.
do you need a hand?
You can do me a favor by staying out of my way. Can't you see I'm busy? Wait a minute.
Hello, Miss Sandro.
Oh.
Father sent us
Oh,
over to
them.
How can... Hey, Fremine, get over here and help me fix this. Lenny, you do your thing. Just keep your sister away from my machine. Nearly every machine that cat girl touches ends up going haywire. Go put her on cleaning duty or something.
Then let's start down. You've got it.
Wait a second. Pretty sure there's still some tea in the cupboard. If you want some, you'll have to make it yourselves.
Well, we're all back in the secret base. Nice. Bruh. Do we have to... Okay. Let me just pause this part right here. I'm not gonna include that in the recording.
It's a relief to see you all made it back in one piece.
Huh? Feels like there's quite a few people missing. Where's Flint's and the others?
I returned ahead of them. Flint is helping Aino and Anefa to set up the decoys and
Boss is still wrapping things up on her end. She sent us back to...
I see. But first, who do we have here?
Greetings. I was invited here to help as a longtime tea party companion of Columbina's.
Surely it can't be.
Those eyes. Oh, where have I seen
Yeah.
them before?
Those eyes.
The only Arlecchino I know is the fourth of the Fatui Harbingers. So either you share a pretty uncommon name, or you're more than just a tea party buddy.
You're well informed, Grandmaster. A man from Mondstadt living all the way out here in Nodcry, and yet the people and affairs...
Oh, the feeling's mutual.
A Fatui Harbin.
The atmosphere in here just got really tense. Guess we can't just start trusting.
I must admit, though, I'm a little curious. Seeing as the moon goddess no longer belongs...
Nor does Nodcry belong to Mondstadt, Mr. Varka. Yet still, you're fighting for it all the same.
She got a point.
Things don't always have to have a tangible payoff. Sometimes, stopping things from spiraling out of control is a higher priority than chasing... Of course, I can't say there's nothing in it for me at all. But that's between Columbina and myself.
Forgive me. I don't mean to doubt you. We have our own way of doing things here in Nodcry. But ever since...
I know there's been a lot of bad blood between us in the past. I've done my utmost to avoid friction whenever I could. But sometimes that's why I'm here solely in a personal capacity. As a gesture of good faith, I'll be frank. I can help Columbina track down the iridescent moon's marrow, which will help her restore more of her power.
Okay.
Anyway, what else is on the agenda? Let's begin.
She says she'll be frank, then completely skips over the details. Looks like she doesn't want to, but she clearly wants to change the subject. It'd be awkward if I tried to bring it up again now. I guess we'll just have to go along with it. She's the fourth of the Fatui Harbingers after all.
That is so funny, dude. That's actually funny.
Well, since Miss Arlecchino sounds confident in her ability to handle that, we'll proceed to the next topic. Yehoda, time to share that top secret intel.
Okay.
All right, listen up, everyone. First, we now know that Rerir was originally a Conrian secret agent whose primary mission was to hunt down and assassinate the so-called Dregs of the Crimson Moon.
That's gonna trigger Arlecchino. She knows something about that. Yep.
The Dregs of the Crimson Moon?
Mm-hmm. In the memories, there was a lot of talk about the Crimson Moon and Eclipse, and a whole bunch of other
To my knowledge, those were the names of two different Conrian dynasties. Long, long ago, it is said that the people of Conria worshipped but one day, a coup saw the Crimson Moon eclipsed, hence the name of the new dynasty that replaced it, and how it became the new emblem of Conria.
So the eclipse and... I see.
Still, long after the Crimson Moon dynasty had fallen, the last ruler of the Eclipse dynasty, the Vinster King, still coveted the secrets it left behind. So, he sent the Rehir of Solnari to seek... In those days, Rerir showed no signs of madness. In fact, he was as normal as any other person.
A would-be fiancé.
Oh, and he had a fiancé. What's the matter?
Yeah. Ryan daughter.
Interesting.
What does Ryan daughter have to do with this?
What about this would-be fiancé of his?
I mean, Ryan daughter is...
Do we know anything about her?
Is Albedo's mom, right? And she became one of the Shades?
Well, she was a researcher at the Universitas Magistrorum, but it felt like she was hiding.
Oh, and one more thing. For some reason, Rerir's fragment...
Well, no shortage of potential leads, I'll give you that. In any case, it sounds like the Lindis, it seems, must have been the one thing in this world that he couldn't let go of.
Why do you need to know that? Hold on. If she was a pure-blood Conrian...
She might still be alive?
Oh yeah! Just like how it was with...
If we could somehow find her, do you think there's any chance Rerir might regain some of his sanity?
Assuming she is Conrian.
It's possible.
I didn't get a good look at her eyes.
That merchant who never knows. Dory-san.
Alright then. Let's keep work Traveler, Paimon, Kutar, and Miss Arlecchino. As for the others...
On the way over here, I noticed that the Wild Hunt at this rate, the people living here will be in grave danger too.
I'll head back to the curatorium and...
Feels good knowing we've all got something to be getting on. Given that the Wild Hunt has been a lot more active lately, the Lightkeepers have likely begun their own operations. I'll hold the fort for now. Then discuss our next move with Flint's, Aino, and Anefa when they get back.
Alright then.
Well, the clock's ticking. If that's everything, we'll be...
We'd better get moving too. We'll try to buy you as much time as we...
Relax. Just do your thing. Now, I decided to call in some backups and stay safe, everyone.
I'm assuming the backup is Alice, and maybe Albedo, and Durin. Flint.
We're back. Did we get here a little...
A tad late. The others have already set off. To summarize, everything going smoothly on your end?
Not great. I don't know how long we can stall them for. I'm gonna make some more later, but I need a timeout first. I'm so tired right now. Oh, right. Inefa, could you fill in Uncle Varka on what we just discussed with Flint's?
Sure. Uncle Varka, you previously told us about how when you went to investigate
Bro has
the source
unk
of the
status.
wild hunt in Amsvartnir, you discovered that it was just a diversion. But according to Flint's intel, several outbreaks of the wild hunt had already occurred in Nodcry in the period leading up to that. That was before Rerir had regained his body, when he was far from regaining his full strength.
Flint's, with everything that's been happening, the Lightkeepers across Nodcry are rallying to fight back against the... I know. I'm sure you're capable of coming up with something far more effective than decoys. Inefa and I will head back over to Amsvartnir to see if there's anything I missed.
I told you Uncle Varka would say that, didn't I? A deal is a deal. Not a word about my snack intake for the next week.
So something he must have missed back in that place.
Database updated. Reliability.
What?
They were betting.
It's the obvious choice, isn't it?
We already decided that Inefa should go investigate the situation over at Amsfar. Someone needs to hang back and oversee our strategy meetings. And besides, you still have...
So I've ended up with the easiest assignment.
Okay, so what's next? Okay, we're still looking for the iridescent moon marrow.
Flicker.
Here, this will serve as a good spot to cross.
Arlecchino, hold up a second. Since you brought us all this way, we still haven't got the slightest idea what's going on here. And if even Columbina doesn't know where the iridescent moon's marrow is...
Simple. Because I am an inheritor of the royal bloodline of the Crimson Moon, and one of the last surviving embers of the Two Worlds' flames.
And what does that mean?
Huh? Are you serious? Isn't... you're just...
Your surprise is understandable. I was also taken aback, but the more I thought about it, the more I realized. When I was young, I discovered I could wield a very special kind of fire. It coursed like blood through my veins, and what's more, whenever I experienced strong bursts of emotion or drew too deeply on this power, it was like some kind of present. Exactly. That is why my hands are like this too. At first, I saw it only as a curse, but once I became a harbinger, the Jester apprised me of the truth.
Jester... Pietro, right?
Together with my own investigations, over the past few years, there are several things that I have. For instance, take the so-called Crimson Moon. In truth, it is nothing more than the shattered remnants of the iridescent moon, fused with the abyss to prolong its lifespan.
Oh.
Since this blood flame was bestowed upon me by the Crimson Moon, it is a fusion of the iridescent moon's former power and the corruption of the abyss.
Interesting.
You all understand the nature of the abyss well enough. I draw upon its power, and in return...
If I recall correctly, you once told me that if the corruption ever made it to...
Yes. And that's the reason I'm always careful not to push my power too far. Anyway, the rest of my story can wait. Is there anything else about the Crimson Moon or the Iridescent Moon that you're unclear about?
No, but like, I do have one question. Why was this not an Arlecchino story quest? Enough said.
Paimon has a question. So, the crimson moon that the Carians used to worship was actually the iridescent moon, right?
Yes.
Which is one of the Three Moon Sisters.
That is correct.
Does that mean that the Karians were to the Crimson Moon as the Frost Moon Scions are to the Frost Moon?
I don't think so.
So much of that history has been lost. We have no way of knowing exactly what they were like, but I would suspect that the Conrians weren't as devout in their moon worship as it might appear. The iridescent moon's remains simply served as their... Later on, perhaps someone discovered a way to make direct contact with the Abyss. Or maybe there was some kind of ideological divide. Still, even with the dark sun looming high overhead, the Crimson Moon's glow never truly faded. If you want living proof.
The first time we met, I sensed something familiar when I looked at you. I felt I could see that mysterious red moon in the corner of...
Well, I appreciate that you kept it to yourself. Much about the Crimson Moon is still a mystery, and I'd prefer not to end up as the object of an insane research project. Anyway, time is against us here, so if there's any other questions, they'll have to wait. I just want to make sure I've got one thing straight. In her letter, Sandrone mentioned that since you are unable to contain the iridescent moon's marrow yourself, you intend to leave it in my custody, correct?
That's right. For now, it's the only way I can pay you back for your help. The iridescent moon is already part of who you are, so with its marrow in your possession, you'll be even more powerful than before.
Deal. Then let's get started.
Get what started?
When I first became a Harbinger, the Jester gave me a book called Paranhari, also known as Leobranto Inamorato.
What does that mean?
You should be able to buy a copy next time you're in Fontaine. It's a love story set in the Crimson Moon era, but setting aside the tangled romances of its characters, in the Crimson Moon era, or so the story goes, there was an orphanage that received children from beyond the bounds of this world, and subjected them to a peculiar induction ceremony.
Beyond the bounds of this world? For real? And what kind of induction ceremony?
The Crimson Moon sages looked beyond this world for beings with powers that surpassed the gods. But fearing they might lose control, they made these children crawl up a fireplace and kept asking them, "Have you died? Did you see it?" Until they finally admitted to having died and seen a crimson moon. The adults embraced the children who passed the ritual, telling them, "Within the fireplace, you have traversed the flames between two worlds. Here and now, the book leaves much unsaid. But I suspect that this was their way of branding the children they had enrolled, leaving an indelible mark upon them so that they would forever live in the Crimson Moon's light."
Was Arlecchino one of these children?
That explains why I can't sense the Crimson Moon's marrow in this world. It makes sense that it would be sealed in a special space that could...
There's no fireplace here. Do you see a chimney anywhere?
That won't be necessary. The fireplace is purely symbolic. The key to the ritual is crossing the flames between two worlds. In other words, those burned away by such flames leave behind a kind of ghostly afterimage in the world. In the days of Conria, people believed they could be used to bridge the gap between the two worlds of life and death. In short, I can open a passage to that space for you. The catch is I'll need to stay on this side to keep the passage open. So I won't be able to come with you.
Okay.
Very well. Then I'll open it up.
Traveler, spare me a little more moonlight if... Thank you. I feel like I've recovered some of my strength now. It should be enough to move...
Alright.
Mistress of the 7 hues of ages past, great mother of the present, crimson-clad sovereign of the 2 realms, by fire severed, by fire renewed, I offer myself now and beseech your descent.
The Crimson Moon. We're going in there?
One word of advice as you're crossing over.
Got it! I sense a sinister gloom inside. I feel that I am about to meet an old friend who has changed beyond all recognition.
Who would that be?
I sense your presence and craving death and rebirth. Wait, why are you? You have crossed over from another world, transcended fate itself. I have no right to.
Brother, what is going on? Yeah, bro, this quest is so good. Is this even Genshin Impact? What the fuck?
Hey, look up at the sky! A red moon! This must be the spot, right? Is that the abyss?
That's the iridescent moon.
Fill the entire place!
What a tragic sight. Fragments of your broken body, seized by the abyss, and hung up aloft like mummified remains.
Careful! There's something spooky about this, but Haimon's right behind you! By the way, Columbina, didn't you tell us that the iridescent moon had shattered into pieces?
Is it being held?
Pretty holy,
Is it being held together by the corruption of the abyss? Answer the question. I can't climb? Okay. No need to set up the party.
Just like I thought. It was only a facade.
Oh, we got jebaited so hard. Bro, this Genshin quest is actually really good. What the fuck?
It's coming from under the mountain.
So there?
Let's see. Ah! There's some kind of weird... Wait, see that? Looks like a...
Here you are.
Looks like a device from the time of Kalia. Maybe people once came here to study the Crimson Moon's domain, and they left this behind. Oh, if we could activate it, we might find some clues.
Okay, 2 more to go.
Now that the mechanism's running, the do you think these mechanisms might be the key to unlocking
No.
the secret?
What do you think, Paimon?
We'll leave the rest of the research in your hands. We'll be heading back now.
I hope this isn't ruining date night.
Ugh. Mind your own business. Just leave me some snacks on the table.
Elindis? Is that Rerear's girlfriend? How come we're hearing her voice here? Oh yeah!
The Abyss has made this space extreme. Maybe that's why some of the things she said and did were preserved here. Like echoes. Or after images.
Whenever I see this view, waning moon, oh lifeless damsel, weeping on the mountain crest. Morning still. For me, of all people, to be here investigating the mysteries of the Crimson Moon space.
Looks like the Abyss has messed up this mechanism. We need to find a way to get it working again. Let's see if there are any other devices nearby.
Of course. I genuinely, you know what? I'm not gonna say my thoughts here. I'll just say it at the end of the quest. All right, one more.
See, so the moon marrow, or rather the power of the 3 moons, is the key to unlocking. If it really does exist, then maybe this map.
Okay. Oh. Okay, so what now?
With the Abyss inhibitors in place, I should be able to access the chamber with the moon marrow. Oh, Rerir, with every step you take, you're drifting further from what you truly desire. But you're not the root of the problem. Ever since, if only I could get my hands on that outsider.
What?
Hey look! The moon's reflection is back to normal!
Outsider.
Melindis' voice mentioned a chamber with the moon marrow.
It must be. For within it...
Then there's no time to lose! These things are so creepy! Looks like we'll have to destroy them if we want to get to the iridescent moon's marrow. That must be the iridescent moon's marrow! Oh, we'll need to destroy these things before we can reach it!
And how are we gonna do that? Oh. Yeah, no, I'm good. I'm not interested in fighting you guys.
Flicker.
We're so close!
So that's the iridescent marrow? It looks corrupted.
The iridescent moon's marrow. Still burning away like if we can purify the abyssal power within. It's so cold. Is it you? Huh? At long last. I can see. I'm sorry. I lied to you. Even knowing what was the moment the moon shattered, my body began to split apart piece by piece. Like I was being cut. Tell me, what was it that brought you to us all that time ago? If only I had possessed you. Look so... But trust me when I say that everything happens for a reason. Farewell, Hippo.
What was that all about? It sounded like she was speaking to a long-lost friend.
Perhaps. She took me for the god for a fading soul like hers. Our or-
But anyway, we've got the iridescent moon's marrow now. Alright, time to leave this place.
This quest should be finishing soon. Oh, cutscene.
This place looks different than when we came in.
Waning moon.
Huh?
Oh, lifeless damsel.
Oh.
It's crumbling apart.
Hurry! The place is collapsing!
It wants to trap us here.
Who's it? The abyss?
Now we've taken the moon marrow. All that's left here is a dark will. It will show us no mercy.
Give it back! The crimson moons! My marrow! My heart!
Traveler actually using their elements for once. Nice.
This is where you fall. Witness
Okay, Arlecchino's here, but didn't you say that you couldn't?
What are you waiting for?
So we're good, right? Hey, what about Arlecchino though? Is she good?
Wait, is that you, Arlecchino? Wait, your hands! They're...
Oh, this? Don't worry. It's a small price to pay.
Oh.
The Abyss wanted to trap you inside, and I defied its will by bringing you out. No wonder. No. I have paid the price, albeit a small one, and it cannot be undone. My hands have already...
Oh, we're so sorry, Arlecchino.
As much as I'd like to call it a favor, the truth is I was simply holding up my end of the deal.
Yes, you did your part. And as promised, I will leave the iridescent moon's marrow in your care. From this day forth, may the two worlds...
I'll take that as a blessing. Now, Columbina, give me... Feeling stronger?
Oh.
Hey, Columbina, are you okay?
I'm fine.
By the Frost Moon's authority alone, wielding the power of the other moons was always going to be a stretch. Still, I think it's fair to say that your strength has returned, at least to the level it was at as Third Harbinger.
So she's gonna be able to fight Rarer now.
It's still not enough.
Oh.
There's no way I can hope to challenge Rarer.
Damn, man. Rarer is that strong? Jesus.
One more ray of moonlight. If it's okay, I can take it.
Damn, she's gonna be like a Super Saiyan or some shit.
How about now?
At the very least, I won't have to stay hidden like before. I want to see him gone from Nodcry.
Well, it's good to have something to aim for. When I first met you, you didn't strike me as a ray of moonlight. More like a wisp of fog drifting in from who knows where, ready to scatter. But now, you're full of vitality. Just like the frog.
Thank you. Look after yourself too, Arlecchino. But whatever you're after, don't let the Abyss take a hold of you.
I appreciate the concern, Columbina.
A new name.
Perhaps
a new name?
Oh, that's right. Columbina was her her Fatui name, Harbinger name.
The Moon Maiden, Columbina, they're nothing more than code names. They describe who she is and the roles she's played, but they're not her real name.
Are we gonna name her? Just like we did with Wanderer?
We often use code names in the House of the Hearth, too. But it's knowing your real name that keeps you grounded. Up till now, all I'll say is this. Once you've defeated Rarir, give it some thought. All right, that's it from me. I'll get you back.
You're the best!
I appreciate the gesture. It speaks to your good character. Anyway.
Oh, is there more? There's probably still more.
Call, but we got the iridescent moon's marrow and restored Columbina's strength. And that's all that matters. In other words, mission accomplished. Paimon wonders how everyone else is doing.
Ugh. Hold on. Let's go here first. And what is with this Freyrina music? Oh. Please don't trigger the cutscene. Okay, good. So let me say this right now. What we just did, Act 3, was fucking amazing. That's all I'm gonna say. Let me repeat that. Act 3 was fucking amazing. So, I give Genshin its props. Act 3 was one of the best quests that they ever did, so I'm giving it its flowers. That was actually fucking peak. But anyway, let's not waste any time. That was Act 3, we're gonna do Act 4 right now. Because Act 4 is long as hell. Like 4 hours, right? Hello? So... Okay. Here we go. So, yeah, it's just about 4 hours. So we got our work cut out for us. Alright, we're about to do Act 4 of the Luna quest. That's the second and last quest of update 6.1. So let's not waste any time. Alright, let's read it. Analogy for Faded Moonlight. Song of the Welcome Moon, Act 4. All is foretold. Return to the base. Back at base, everyone is discussing what to do next. Then an unexpected figure enters the conversation. I wonder who that is.
Oh, do you think the others are making good progress? Oh, hey look! They made Prince! Llama! How did
All is well, thank you. Nefer and Yehoda had to stay at the curatorium to wrap things up.
Damn,
so
4 hours though. God damn, that's long as hell. But I think I'll be good.
I ran into Miss Nefa and Miss Aino on the way back. Their work is still in progress, so I suspect they won't be back for a while either.
Oh, hold on.
You seem rather
I certainly am. I achieved what I set out to do and came away with more. Fighting alone can get quite tedious, but I had the good fortune to run into a pair of brave young warriors.
No, is that Durin and
We meet again. How have you been?
my boy Albedo? Any quest with Albedo in it is always good.
Albedo!
Thankfully, tracking you down turned out to be a lot simpler than we envisaged.
These two courageously lent me a hand while I was
And
fighting
there's
the wild
Durin.
hunt. When they told me they were Sir Varka's colleagues, it all made sense.
So that's the backup Varka was talking about.
And given how people of outstanding talent tend to cross paths...
So, who's your travel buddy, Albedo?
Why don't you come and introduce yourself?
There's Durin. I heard Durin was gonna be playable in the playable character in 6.2.
A gentleman of few words, I see. And a rather stern countenance. I presumed you were acquainted with him.
It's nice to meet you. Again.
Wait a sec.
That's right. It's me. I'm glad to see you again.
Ah, man. This is actually peak.
By the way,
holy shit.
He says it's okay if you drop.
Yeah, I'm not as...
Interesting, isn't it? The first step towards blending into human society appears to be reflecting on whether one's name really reflects who they are.
Wow, you look so different. In a good way, of course.
That shot was not necessary.
So healthy.
Thank you, Paimon. And although you're as mini as ever, I understand that diminutives don't always convey endearment. I'll be sure to simply call you Paimon as a sign of my great respect for you.
He speaks like that one dude from Big Bang Theory. I forgot his name. Sheldon?
Wow, you're such a smooth talker now. Paimon could get used to this. From now on, you may refer to her as your...
Personally, I think our little when people call her Little Paimon, it's just because she's so adorable.
You're absolutely right, Miss Lauma. My brother still has a long road ahead of him when it comes to understanding human relationships.
Anyway, speaking of long journeys...
She's been catching up with old friends. Wouldn't be surprised if she stopped for a cup of tea or...
Uh-oh. People are talking about me?
Judging from your expressions, I'm guessing...
It's getting crowded here. I'll go grab some chairs.
No need. This is a job for an alchemist. I'll whip some up momentarily.
Thank you for your hospitality, ladies and gentlemen, but I'll be meeting Sandrone shortly, as we still have some things to discuss.
We really appreciate your help.
Oh, come on. Spare the formalities.
I understand.
Oh, this place is hopping. It's probably a good thing one of us left. Otherwise, we might not fit all these people in.
Are you saying we're about to run out of chairs?
As a matter of fact, I am. Come on in and see for yourself.
Wait, are there a lot of people in there? Oh, I'm assuming Nefer's in there, isn't she? Nefer, Yahuda... Who else? Alice? Dane sleep, bro? Bro. That's crazy.
I overheard your little chit-chat outside, by the way. With Miss Columbina's colleague gone, we should be back to the original crew plus the other colleagues I brought in. Though, it looks like we have another new face. Someone else managed to rope in a colleague too?
Frankly, you and Paimon are the only people I know here.
This here is Deansliff, colleague of Tibet's greatest guide, Paimon, and greatest adventurer, the Traveler.
Yo.
Not exactly colleagues, more sort of friends.
When someone else jumps in to do the announcing, you know you're speaking to someone important.
Let's hear what he has to...
Note to self. Once Paimon knows your name,
When he comes looking for us, it's usually something important.
From the looks of it, you're about to hold a meeting. If I were to say that the Wild Hunt is our mutual enemy...
As the saying goes, the enemy of my enemy is my friend. Mr. Dainsliff, there's a seat with your name on it. Though,
okay.
I can't promise the same for everyone else. Hey, Albedo, think you can rustle up a couple more chairs?
After all this time apart, Grandmaster Varka's first order is to rustle up a couple more chairs.
Bro.
I've missed this.
This quest is so good.
Is he being sarcastic?
Hey, he's your brother. Why are you asking us?
I've still got a lot to learn about the nuances of human conversation. Trying to decipher Albedo's way of speaking has been like jumping in at the deep end.
Durin is like an albedo that's learning. He's like a baby albedo, you know?
Oh,
I really like that.
I'ma get you now. Don't sweat it. There are people who go their whole lives without getting the hang of it. You're ahead of the game already.
I wonder what's taking Nefer so long.
Paimon having character development. That's crazy.
Perhaps you should go and check in with her. If anyone can hurry her along, it's you.
I just got back from the curatorium. Besides, aren't
Miss Nefer doesn't strike me as the type to share secrets. And since gathering intel is her specialty, I'm guessing she'd prefer under such circumstances. Would it not be tactless?
Oh, but it's fine for me to impose.
What can I say? You have an unrivaled ability to garner people's affection, Miss...
And just like that.
She barely fought back at all.
As I'm sure Miss Lauma will realize soon enough, the trick in life is to always pitch in with other people's responsibilities so that you can be selective with your own.
Manipulation 101, huh?
Another trick is to simply hide in the background.
Spoken like a true sage.
Anyway, looks like we've got some time to kill before the meeting. And feel free to chat amongst yourselves. We'll get down to business once the other two arrive.
Okay.
You're both awfully quiet. Why don't I start us off with an icebreaker? Have either of you ever had your portrait painted?
That sounds like a lovely idea.
I dabble occasionally.
He's an excellent painter. Tables,
I'm flattered.
If I ever get the chance, I'd like to give it a try myself.
I'll bear that in mind. Anyway, how...
Oh, I'd be whatever style feels best.
Very well.
You can replicate any style I want.
I can try. If you show me a sample.
Thank you. In that case...
Genshin Impact actually having a good quest in the Big 25. I must be dreaming, bro.
Truth be told, I can't remember the last time I was in a meeting with so many people.
You're not alone there, my friend. The Lightkeepers also struggle to bring everyone together for a serious discussion.
I don't doubt that. I've only ever met two Ratniki, one being you, and the other being that
Yaluga.
young guy, Eatlua.
Eatlua is a good apple. I'll give him that. He's kind, honest, and regularly delivers supplies to my lighthouse.
So you're what? A fake Ratnik? Come on, what?
Sorry. I'm not even gonna bother trying to hide it.
Wait, he's not even a
You've known
Ratnik?
all along, haven't you, my friend?
Let's just keep this between ourselves. Probably best if Eatlua doesn't know, huh?
That goes without saying. Gotta be careful what you share with youngsters.
Anyone else in the know? Let me get...
It's dangerous being too sharp for one's own good, you know.
Then, in the name of the Animo Archon Barbados himself.
When we went for drinks, you said that you and Barbados were practically best buds. In the light of that claim, do you really expect me to...
Of course. Just as long as you don't go spreading around the fact that I'm close with Barbados, all right?
Fair enough, then. Nothing like a bit of...
Alright, Dainsleif is the last one.
Is there something you'd like?
Yeah, for starters, why'd you just shoot?
If you think back to our previous interactions.
You do have a point there. Oh yeah, you'll need to find somewhere to stay the night too, right? Want to tag along with us? You know.
Sure, let's do that.
Great, Paimon will. And in return, we can get Dainsleif to be our bit.
If that's what you had in mind, you should have said so sooner.
Oh, okay then. Paimon was only kidding, but anyway, since we're all here together, we might as well watch each other's backs.
Indeed. Thank you.
Okay. I know... No, never mind. I'm not gonna say it. I'm not gonna say it just yet. Okay, I'll say it. It's that given that we've been seeing duplications and imposters due to the wild hunt. I'm just saying, man, if that Dainsleif may not be real, I'm just being careful.
Ah, Miss Nefer. You made it after all.
No, never mind. That Dainsleif is real.
But what about Yehoda?
I'm here to give you an update on how things are going on our end. Once this is over, I'll be heading straight.
Huh.
Not so loud! We're on a roll.
Did you?
Huh? I didn't say anything. Right, Flints?
Must have been a frog. They get so noisy.
Anyway, before we begin, there's a few introductions to make. Let me start by saying that it's an honor to be speaking before so many distinguished colleagues and collaborators. First up, we have Miss Lauma. As Moon Chanter, she's the leader of the Frost Moon Science. Nefer is leading the investigation into Rerer's background, assisted by Yehoda and Lauma. From the little I've heard, they're making... Over here, we have Mr. Flintz, a ratnik and guardian of the abandoned lighthouse. In our last operation, he courageously For those of you who've never met, this is Mr. Albedo, a renowned alchemist and captain of the Knights of Favonius investigation team. Next up, we have the Moon Maiden and former Fatui. Then we have the Traveler, who's earned more titles than I could possibly hope to list out, so I'll spare you the rundown. And Paimon, the ultimate travel companion and
Wow! That's a lot of people! Great turnout!
Miss Nefer, it looks like you might have another job coming your way, so,
You think I haven't got enough on my hands as it is?
That would be me, Miss Nefer. I have a commission for you.
Is he going to ask about Rerer?
And you are?
Who I am doesn't matter right now. What does matter is that I'd like you to gather more intelligence about the Recher of Solnari.
Well, Dane, as it so happens, you won't believe this.
Well, it's not as if we never take on anonymous commissions. But in your case, I'll have to decline. I'm gonna take a wild...
It's my eyes, isn't it?
Conrian, I assume. And what's with the mask? Are you trying to hide your identity? In any case, the fact that...
My name is Dainsleif. And yes, I am from Conria. As I'm sure you're aware, the Recher of Solnari's real name is Rerir. He was once an acquaintance of mine.
Wait, why is he wanting to ask about Rerir then? Because if he knew Rerir from the past, so he would know a lot more about him than Nefer does.
Really? Then you must have been quite an influential figure.
You flatter me, but none of that matters anymore. My point was simply to clarify why I have asked Miss Nefer to investigate Rerir's background.
But you would...
So you're both from Conria, and it sounds like you used to be friends? What am I missing here?
Yeah.
Surely you already know how he became one of the 5 sinners.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So he doesn't know?
I'll tell you everything I know. The history of Conria. I have never spoken openly of this before. But the truth was exactly as people say. The 5 sinners were each driven by their own desires, and it was by playing upon these that the Abyss tempted them to their fall, tearing Conria apart in the process. The visionary, Vedafanir, who wished to foretell the future. The wise, Haroptatir, who sought limitless knowledge. Gold, Rhindaughter, who desired to create life. The foul, Sertology,
That's...
who pursued supreme strength.
Sertology is, what's her name? Skirk's master, right?
And last, but not least, of the 5, Rerir is the only one who remains a mystery to me. He never harbored grand ambitions. So what changed in the space of a single night? How did he come to fall like the others?
Well, he mentioned Vedafanir, Rhindaughter, and his wife's name. I forgot her. His girlfriend's name. I forgot her name already.
In other words, You're saying that his change came as a shock to—
That's right.
You mentioned how the Abyss tempted them, which led to their fall. But what did that look like in practice? And what other context can you give me about the events of that time? The more detail you can give me, the better.
Strangely, now that it comes to it, the fateful night took place during the era of the Eclipse Dynasty. One day, my elder brother, the visionary, Vedifenir, was summoned to the palace by the Vinster King, only for the king to gouge out his eyes and cast him into the dungeons.
But why?
When I came to hear of this, my fury knew no bounds. I gathered together every ally I thought I had. Centuries on, the memories of that night still haunt me like a never— But then, I was betrayed. Even Vedifenir, the very person I had come to rescue,
his brother,
abandoned me and partook of the Abyss's power.
So, it's personal after all. Then tell me, Mr. Dainsleif.
I cannot say what price would be worthy of such a commission. But know this. Rerir was not all— Uncovering the truth of Rerir's past is the only way to unravel this mystery. But before you decide if you will accept my—
Sounds pretty good to me. Feels like we just flagged down a random passerby, only to discover he's actually a master strategist who has—
Can I borrow your halo? It could be useful in the lighthouse.
Hey, enough with the wisecracks. Besides, isn't—
Relax. It was meant to be a compliment. If that was a little over the—
I'll give your proposal some serious thought, Mr. Dainsleif.
Before that, there's a few things I'd like to share.
Yeah, so Columbina is already strong enough. Well, not strong enough, but
now that
she
we've
can at least
united
hold
the
up
hearts
against
of the
Rare.
Three Moons, your power should be greatly enhanced. But it seems like that hasn't happened yet.
I believe you've done so much for me, so I want to be completely honest with you all. Even though I'm doing a lot better now, the truth is, my recovery will likely be from the moment I was born. My power has been slowly ebbing away. And that is because Tevat has never so far, I have yet to find a solution. It may turn out to be a problem that will plague me until the day I even so. I will do everything in my power to help you drive out the Ray here of Solnari.
Kutar.
Defeating the Ray here of Solnari will be no easy task. While my
naturally. We should take all the help we can get if we hope—
We've considered several viable plans now. But our choice, is it even possible to kill Rerir? What experiences shaped the person or monster he became? Given Albedo's expertise in alchemy, I think we should leave him to try and answer the first of these questions.
Understood.
As for the other two, I'm afraid we'll have to count on you again, Miss Nefer.
So you're placing all your hopes on me, huh?
We can't thank you enough for agreeing to help us.
You sure have a talent for changing your tune, Miss Moonchanter. Timid like Yehoda one mo—
Ladies, please. I must object to your portrayal of me.
I almost don't want to leave this room.
I have faith in you, Miss Nefer.
Oh? And what makes you so sure of that?
What if this isn't about the money? I can sense that you've got a deep sea—
Look at them getting along so—
And I'm the one they accuse of insincere flattery.
Miss Lauma, you have to understand—
Is that right? Well, maybe the fact that I'm willing to put my hopes in other people says more about me than you.
Anyway, we've got our— Mr. Dainsleif, let's talk. And Traveler, once we're—
This whole experience is teaching me a lot. For instance, I now know that when other issues come up in the future, I'll have far more luck—
Hate to say it.
Why? You think I—
Quite the opposite. But what makes—
And even with all that summarizing, this entire quest is 4 hours long. Just what the hell is gonna happen? I know we fight rarer, but I don't know what leads up to it.
It's okay. We actually use the time to help Dane.
That's very Now, I trust you share my curiosity about Rarier's past, and you seem fairly familiar with Mr. Dainsleif already. We spoke at some length after the meeting. He was the one who suggested I should invite you to—
Dane has a lot of faith in us, that's for sure.
Likewise. I appreciate that you got right on board without interrogating me about why I invited you.
That's because we know what you're capable of. We appreciate you too, Nefer. You might have been forced to help in the beginning.
That's one way to put it. Another is this, that once a decision's been made, it's set in stone. Alright, so here's how it is. I'm going to access Rarier's thoughts again using my confidential method. Now, I'm sure you've seen things like this before on your travels, so you're surely well aware of how dangerous it can be.
Yeah.
The reason I've gathered you all here is to ensure my safety during the proceedings. I plan for us to enter the fragment of his— Think of this as a diving expedition into someone's brain. If I'm the diver, once the ceremony begins, we will all be spying on privileged information. But in the interests of safety, you must remain absolutely silent at all. Lastly, any individuals of a weaker constitution are advised not to partake in the ceremony.
Well, good luck, everyone. Sounds like all Paimon can do is—
There's a little more to it than that. I was being serious when I said you have a job to do. In the event that something goes wrong, you will be our first responder. I don't anticipate any issues, but
I second that. This is a dangerous operation here, and you're our whole rescue team. That's pretty much the most important job in the crew.
So, Paimon's like—
Good. Please, take a seat.
So, did Mr. Dainsleif tell you anything else?
He told me that he believes Rarier kept some big secrets in his life. He's not sure that they were the cause of his eventual downfall, but he's asked me to uncover what those—
But surely you're not planning to go through with it.
If you think that, you'd be overestimating me. But I do have my own professional reasons for taking this job. You think I'd turn down the opportunity to get a first-hand glimpse into—
Well, as long as you don't let morbid curiosity get in the way of—
You're such a killjoy.
That's not a chess set.
Alright, I'm good to go.
All set over here too.
Promise, Paimon, you'll be extra careful.
All right. Let your whole body relax. We're about to begin. Close your eyes.
Sorry, I'm just relaxing like this because I'm tired. And we got like at least 3 hours to go of this quest.
Could this be his office? Pretty standard setup. According to Dainsleif, Rarier used to be an intelligence operative. Is this where you keep your secrets, Rarier? Can't say I'm looking forward to this.
Today's files are in. Time to... Male, 51. Occupation, cook. Confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has maintained frequent contact with other neutralized. This one should be archived under purged targets. Female, 23. Occupation, office clerk. Confirmed Crimson Moon descent. Neutralized.
Okay, so she's dead.
Another one for purged targets. Sounds like she was that other man's daughter. Never mind. Once it got to
Damn. That's fucked, but I mean, he's doing this for the sake of his kingdom, no? Or, well, he's working for the king.
Male, 40. Occupation, teacher. Neutralized. Just another nobody for the archive. Come to think of it, I remember surveilling this man. A case like his never would have been considered a priority in the past. Huh. He barely even interacted with other Crimson Moon descendants. Female, 16. Occupation, none. Orphan and confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has been observed making contact. Neutralized. Filed. I have no recollection of this girl. None whatsoever. She doesn't seem to be any... Female, 13. Occupation, none. Orphan and confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has been observed making contact with other descendants during the past year. Poses a threat to the dynasty. Neutralized and...
She's 13, bro. What the fuck? But she's 13.
Filed.
What's next? Are they gonna do a
Male,
baby?
11.
They just keep getting younger.
None. Orphan and confirmed. Neutralized.
They just keep getting younger. Who's this guy? Is he 9? Is he 9 years old?
Male. 6. Occupation, none. Orphan and confirmed Crimson Moon descendant.
He's 6. Well, let me guess. This guy is 5 years old. The next one.
Funny, isn't it? Your job is becoming both harder and easier at the same time, depending on how you look at it. Sooner or later, the Crimson Moon descendants will be completely wiped out. But as their numbers dwindle, they become harder and harder to
Oh my god.
That's not how it is.
Fortunately, however, most of the able-bodied adults have already been taken care of. The remaining weaklings will be increasingly easy to deal with.
No! No. My job is to ensure the survival of the Eclipse Dynasty. And the only way to do that is by eliminating any and all potential threats. It's a perfectly legitimate line of work.
Even on innocent people, bro?
Fairness. And if my friends were aware of the facts, I know they'd back me up too.
No.
Assuming, of course, that they were aware of all the facts.
No, but I'm sure those children are innocent, bro. What do you mean? What the fuck? He's been killing innocent children too. That's fucked
Mr.
up.
Genshin, it's been quite some time since we last met.
Rerir, I trust you're here because you have something important to discuss.
Forgive me. I wasn't tuning out, it's just, I noticed you didn't even tell me. Does someone in your position...
It is indeed within my power to foresee certain things.
I was just thinking. It won't be long before I'll be inviting both you and Dane to my wedding.
That isn't a lie, but nor is it a fact as such.
No.
Ever since that day we met for drinks, I knew it was only a matter of time before you came.
Does it feel good?
I'm afraid the notions of good and bad fail to capture the complexity of what such a power entails. Once you've seen what will come to pass, it can be... You fear my silence, and long to hear the words I left unspoken that day.
That's right.
You must have noticed my reluctance to broach the subject. And the reason is simple. Because the truth could never have lived up to your hopes. For both our sakes, such words are better left unsaid.
Hold on, give me one moment. Okay.
The burden of prophecy was never meant for...
So who exactly do you deem worthy to hear your prophecies? None but our exalted king?
Or rather, our king as he once was.
What do you mean by that?
You're closer to his majesty than I am. You must know...
You say that as though it is to my benefit. Yet precisely because of that, I dare not speak rashly. A king can turn out to be the most
You are so wise and far-sighted, yet still you would have me live in fear of the unknown?
Yeah, but that goes for everybody. He's not gonna give you special treatment.
You make a fair point. Especially given my silence alone was all it took to send you spiraling downwards.
So is this where it starts? It's because Rarer is paranoid that Vetterfolnir knows something bad that's gonna happen to him, but he won't say.
Very well then, let me offer you some advice. And I say this for many reasons. There is very little chance of your marriage ending in happiness. If happiness is what you seek,
you
should find another fiancé.
So he actually does tell him.
Hold on. There's that same black fog again.
Yeah, Tholindis.
Did this memory belong to Tholindis? Guess I'd better tread carefully.
Whoa.
No more lies. Can't hide the truth.
What does that do? So she just throws hands? Interesting. Alright, so what are we gonna see of Tholindis?
Wait. Hear me out. This time
Oh,
we
this
finally
is-
got a clear look at his face and learned his true identity.
This is the continuation of that memory.
His name is Rayrir.
What did he...
A cruel irony, isn't it? The man you're set to marry leads a double life as a brute.
Why are you
Simple.
It's because...
I want you to kill him. You are the only person he would never suspect.
Who's pulling this behind the scenes? Who would do this? Oh, it's obviously it's someone from the Crimson Moon dynasty because he's the one eliminating them to begin with.
No, absolutely not. I would never dream of doing such a despicable thing.
So you'll just stand by and watch him slaughter us to the last? Do not forget that the blood of the Crimson Moon flows in your veins too.
Oh. Okay. That's a plot twist and a half. So he's been killing his own fiance's people. Oh shit. And he knows too. What's his name? Rarer knows too that he's been killing his fiance's people. Oh shit. Yeah, this ain't gonna end well.
The blood of the Crimson Moon? What does that matter now? The dynasty has long been dead and gone. You think that alone is reason enough for me to throw away everything I have?
Damn, this quest is actually good.
Why wouldn't it be? You two were once a child of the Crimson Moon, just like me. Don't tell me you've never felt so much as a flicker of fury for the way we were trampled into the dust.
Did Tholindis know this entire time?
As long as you promise to abandon this pipe dream of restoring your dynasty, I can try to persuade him.
Persuade the Vinster King? Do you even know why he's so obsessed with hunting us down? Why he keeps trying to force us to hand over our secrets. Over and over again. The Vinster King. A blind fool. His eyes clouded by powers from beyond this world. A petty little man with a miser's heart. And he dares to sit upon the throne? Mark my words. Sooner or later, Conria will fall. And it will be his doing.
Well, tell us the reason why he wants to kill you guys.
If you can't bring yourself to do it, so be it. Just you watch. It won't be long before calamity descends upon us all.
The Rehir of Solnari. That really is quite a secret you've been keeping from me, Rarir. But who am I to talk? Am I really any better? I've kept my own past a secret this whole time too.
Yeah, that's actually crazy.
Love should be built on honesty. But ours was born from lies.
Yeah.
And yet,
This is gonna be some Shakespeare-ass tragedy.
is it really so wrong to hide things that would only make life harder? If we don't cover up the parts that no one else should see, how can we go on pretending to be normal?
Yeah, but you're lying.
Vedifulnir must have known all this. And that's why he made his prophecy.
Hmm.
In the end, nothing stays hidden forever. But I won't just sit by and watch this disaster unfold. I'll do everything in my power to protect what I cannot afford to lose.
You know a quest is good when I don't even skip the lines.
No matter who I have to face.
We still don't know the reason why Tholindis' memories are supposedly connected to Rare's.
Was that Rarir who just walked past the window? Doesn't it give you the chills that he still takes the same road to work every day? As if nothing ever happened.
Those people at the deli.
Enough already. They're clearly pretty taken by their own disguises, so just smile and play along. Pull the rug from under beasts like that, and you'll risk having your throat torn out.
Deli? Oh. They're talking about those people from the opposition. Right. I'd almost forgotten they used to run a deli. People of no consequence always vanish so easily. And no one even remembers them.
Another Tholindis memory.
But surely you can see he's not the man he pretends to be. So many have died already, and they say that the king's madness grows with each passing day. We're not going to survive this, are we? But why does it have to be this way? Do we really deserve to die just because of the blood that runs through our veins? Tholindis, are you even listening?
Sorry, Freether. I heard you, though. You're talking. He's just following the king's orders. He's a secret agent, and it's his job to hunt down rebels and dissidents.
And the king is eventually gonna have him kill his own fiancée.
By the time you first met him, he'd already taken lives.
No. Rarir has no idea I have anything to do with the Crimson Moon. My family are only distant relatives of the main lineage, and besides, truth be told, apart from my teacher, pretty much no one knows I have any connection to any of it. It's been a—
But as Orlog said, who could possibly talk sense into that raving lunatic of a king? No one.
I mean, if everybody knows he's a lunatic, why is he king to begin with?
I'll work something out. Trust me, I'm with you all. But for now, you need to keep yourselves hidden. Don't forget that Rarir is an Eclipse operative. You need to be extra careful when he's around. And when I am too. For now, don't come looking for me. And if anything happens to me—
If even you can't escape this, what hope do the rest of us have?
I won't speak in his defense. Nor can I give you a clear answer to that question. Here, hold on to this. If an opportunity to escape presents itself, take it.
You call that change?
I've got a job, and there's still money coming in. But you can't go and—
Are these part of Rare's memories? Because Rare has been watching her this entire time? That's probably why. He's been watching this entire time. It's in his line of work.
Another day, another round of assassination training.
Wait.
Training ground is just beyond this hidden passageway.
When you kill a person, doesn't it bother you when you end up covered in their blood?
Why would it? Aren't we all just walking blood bags?
But not everyone is accustomed to hunting down others like prey. You've been a hunter for so long now, you seem to have forgotten that most people don't just go around killing one another.
Leave me alone. Make sure you have a firm grip on the handle. Then choose your angle well. Keep your movements light and brisk. And the prey won't sense a thing.
I'll bet no one's ever died a quiet death in your hand.
I work clean. No traces.
Who is he talking to? Is he on a schizophrenic episode or something?
The king just happens to be right now. Someday he doesn't.
That won't happen. The ones I've dealt with have always been guilty. And I've carried out my work flawlessly.
No. But there's the children are innocent.
Was it because she didn't...
Oh, I see. It's not that... Bro, Anakin's these children, bruh. That's insane. Genshin is actually going through a very mature elements right now. And this dialogue that he's having with himself, it's just his paranoia, and it's just him being paranoid.
Delindis, do you still remember
Orla?
the boy who was pretending to sell flowers?
Yes, what about?
He was arrested 2 days ago. I just don't get it! After everything he's done, or does it mean nothing to you that people keep dying?
Yeah, I'm on Frither's side here. Yes, they may be part of the Crimson Moon, but they're innocent. They didn't deserve to die.
No, that's not...
I need to go now, Delindis. If you ever need a place...
Let me guess, this other memory is of Frither dying? Or Frither is eventually gonna die.
Author Thelindis. Over the course of this week, the research object was subjected to interference for a total of 47 hours for experimental purposes.
Interference.
All subjects of observation that were sent inside have now... The situation within is proving more problematic. No progress whatsoever. Things are getting worse by the day. But... if all this research comes to nothing, what then? But... could he really bring himself to kill me? No. Surely he wouldn't have the heart.
So she fears him. But this ain't gonna end well. Okay.
Why won't you just let us go? We don't even know each other. All we want is to live ordinary, peaceful lives.
Exactly.
You want to live?
They're innocent, man. Like, I know he's following the king's orders, I get it.
Yes. I just want to go on living. Is that really such an unforgivable crime?
You want to go on living. I want to keep living too. To keep living forever. That's why I have no choice but to continue on the path I'm on. If only some savior would suddenly swoop down and change the way the world is. Too bad that's not going to happen.
Okay, I don't blame Rara anymore. Because obviously if he defies the king, then he's gonna die. So he has no choice. I get that. I get that.
Imagine that. If there really were such a person, you and I wouldn't be standing here like this, would we? Today's files are in. Time to wade through them just like usual. No, I don't get tired of it. It's my job. And not only am I lucky to have it, I'm good at it too.
He's talking to himself.
Wait. That's...
Let me guess, it's Thelindis next.
Thelindis?
Oh, he didn't know. So how does he have Thelindis' memories in his own in this ritual? This is not gonna end well.
No. No! Why? But you bear no mark of the Crimson Moon. How could you possibly have anything to do with them? It cannot be. A diluted bloodline. Carefully concealed. What a fool I've been. Numbing myself with talk of justice. Irminsul. Finster King. How far are you going to take this? From the direct bloodline to secondary offshoots? And then what? Today it's the descendants of the Crimson Moon. Who will it be tomorrow? Will you not rest until everyone down here is dead? No. This cannot go on. This is where it ends.
Oh, so he... Come on, bro. Like... You draw the line at your own fiancé, I get that, but... You should have drawn the line when it came to innocent children. You should have defied them at the start, at least.
You're really letting me go?
I am. As long as you can guarantee that no one will find you.
Okay, so he's sparing your life, but like, you should have spared those other children too.
Don't worry, I'll be extra careful. But if you let me go, you won't be...
Good point. In that case...
No, please! I just want to see the
Go on living?
Yes. I know you're a man of your word.
If I let you leave, what will become of me? Just kidding. But remember, don't let anyone know you were caught. We'll be seeing each other again very soon if you do.
But if he doesn't fulfill this order, then the king is gonna send people after him.
Even shadows in the dark must live by a code. But you can't save everyone.
You've been whispering in my ear for days now, Vedifilnir. What are you trying to do?
I only say this because you long for an
Oh, it's Vedifilnir.
Let her go, Rerir, or you risk losing everything.
I will not abandon Thelindis.
Then you'll need a little more vigilance and a lot more power. The world is changing, Rerir. Keep your eyes peeled for your moment of opportunity.
That voice used to be so unclear. But now I know exactly whose it is. He won't tell me how to actually resolve any of this, but he keeps... Tell me then. What will this moment of opportunity look like? And... no answer.
So, the Eclipse Dynasty was purging, well, massacring the descendants of the Crimson Moon. The king's obsession with abyssal power left the future of Conria hanging in the balance. No wonder every aspect of Rerir's life was so unstable. And it looks like this Thelindis, Rerir's would-be fiancée, herself. It almost defies belief that a couple like them could hide the truth from each other for so long. If the Vinster King hadn't... And why does Vedifilnir, Daneslif's older brother, keep talking in Rerir's head? The human mind is like a vast desert of shifting sands. When you follow the flow of someone's memories, you... Time for something a bit... We've been inside Rerir's mind this whole time. There's already enough clues on the board to start reading between the lines and mapping. Now, we can finally begin to put the pieces together. Sure, it'll only be a reconstruction, part simulation. Once we've built up a cognitive profile, we just need to cross-check the logic behind his actions.
Okay.
And then we'll be able to take a sneak peek at whatever it is that
Okay.
Rerir, are you there?
What the fuck is this?
Hey, Rerir! Come out, it's urgent!
Dane? What's wrong?
Quick, come with me. I'll explain everything once we've met up with the others.
Okay. I'll come. But the Lindis is still over at the Universitas. I'll need to leave her a note.
All right then, but make it...
I've never seen Dane so worked up before.
Yeah.
Well, this is a nice change, meeting you all at this hour. When men and women of ambition can speak face to face in broad daylight.
Don't be ridiculous. We do not fear the day.
Why would we seek refuge in the night?
You might ask your blade that same question. I'm told it prefers the cover of darkness. The word on the street is that Sertologi only strikes when he has an unfair advantage. But that is patently false. I see you're missing an arm and a leg.
If this is your way of offering me replacement limbs...
Oh, we can certainly discuss that. With bioalchemy...
Robtatir, what brings you here?
Why, Dainsleif, of course. Please, cast aside your apprehensions, Miss Rhindaughter. Whatever the rumors may say, I am but a humble servant of the king, and I can assure you...
Well, the Universitas Magistrorum won't stop fawning over you. So at least some of the rumors must be true. You're clearly doing well. You're president of the Universitas Magistrorum, the chief royal mage known as the Wise by royal appointment, and by far the most favored among the four. Vice President Veit doesn't even try to hide his envy.
My success is the product of hard work and good luck. It's as simple as that. Were the king not such an extremist, of course, no job is without its gripes. Serving a king like ours can be a challenging task, as I'm sure. And as for Efterveit, in missing out on the presidency, he's dodged a mountain of stress. Like everything else in life.
You're all here. I apologize for the...
Okay.
You must be Rarir.
Mr. Sertologi. Yes, I handled your case file during your sentencing. Nothing personal, of course. I'm pleasantly surprised that you remember me.
You're clearly a person of substance if you've been invited here. But Dainsleif, you'd better have a very good reason for convening this little gathering.
It's my brother, Vedafenir. After he spoke at the court this morning, the king was so infuriated by his words that he had him blinded in both eyes and thrown in prison.
Okay.
Vedafenir in prison? Strange. Does this mean the king's circle of trust?
It has nothing to do with trust. It's about what the king wants, which I simply appease him, because it's in the best interests of the Universitas.
And also because you're slimy. Vedafenir, perhaps less so. But still, a visionless visionary? It rather inclines me to think that qualifications...
Do you honestly think this is an important discussion to be had?
Dane, what do you plan?
Rescue Vedafenir, I assume.
Correct. It will mean storming the palace by force. Tonight. I need all of you on my side.
That's far too dangerous. And don't forget, Dainsleif, your
I have no desire to commit treason. But whatever critique the king may have of Vedafenir, disfiguring your most loyal subject for putting the best interests of his court and nation first. This is not the conduct of a wise ruler.
Okay.
My blade will force the king to see the error of his ways.
So, Vedafenir's prophecy enraged the king. I'm sure it wasn't what he wanted to hear, but if he won't take counsel even from the visionary, that is deeply troubling news. The extent of His Majesty's madness is now all too clear. The question is, you have noble ambitions, Dane. But I'm afraid they don't do much for a guy like me.
A letter of pardon? For whom? Thelindis? The chances of the Vinster King issuing a pardon for anyone connected to the Crimson Moon seem vanishingly slim.
Yeah. So how does this lead to Rarir's madness? Wait. I just realized.
This black fog over the board must have some connection to Thelindis. But why is it taking this form? Does it have something to do with Rarir's past?
I just realized something. The fact that we're knowing about Rarir's past here, and the fact that he's a boss at the end of this quest, most likely means that we're going to be killing Rarir this quest. So we're actually going to be beating a sinner this early into the story. Well, not early, but I assume that the 5 sinners are going to play a massive role after the 7 Archons. but it seems that they're playing a massive role right now in the story. Interesting. So yeah, we're probably gonna see the end of Rara in this quest. No wonder why it's this long.
Another mystery.
Author Thelindis. Over the course of this week, the research object was subjected to interference for a total of 60 hours for experimental purposes. Research dating back to the Crimson Moon Dynasty has established 2 points regarding moon marrow. Firstly, its origins have something to do with a god's power. Secondly, it serves as a portal to an as-yet indeterminate location. However, there are a number of hurdles to overcome before we can answer the question of where it leads to. To start with, opening the gate. An enormous amount of power is then required to keep the gate open. Currently, the total power output of our instruments remains in the same. To make matters worse, I am now the only staff member remaining in the Moon Marrow Lab. The Universitas Magistrorum recently decided to move most of its personnel into abyssal energy research, which has stymied all Crimson Moon-related projects. This is not a wise move. I have always maintained that placing all our hopes in a single source of power is risky, especially one as poorly understood as this, as well as making ourselves overly reliant on a single resource. We are neglecting other promise. I apologize if this comes across as disrespectful. But as a Moon Marrow researcher, I desperately want to see the world beyond the gateway. If we really made it there one day, what would we find? And how would we go about taming the unknown? My imagination is endlessly fueled by questions such as these.
Wait, right there?
This is for you. I heard you're gonna leave the city with your parents.
Thelindis.
I've heard nothing. Rerir got back very late last Friday, and he was acting a little unusual, but he slept pretty well, so... You never saw him, and I don't know what he did. And this conversation never...
What if he finds out that you pried into his secrets?
Don't be silly. I don't know what secrets he does or doesn't have. All I know is...
Are you scared of him?
I don't know, The Rerir I know doesn't match the... Logically, I should be scared of him. But enough about that. You should get going, and be careful with the package I gave you.
What's in it?
A piece of the moon. All you need to know is that as long as you keep it safe, then in the future, everyone will be able to see a red moon.
A red moon?
That's right. Our moon.
I promise
The Crimson Moon bloodline will never die out. Its light, the color of blood, will become like a fire that floats no matter how long it takes.
One, 2, 5. Excuse me?
Hurry, everyone, and stick to the plan.
Sir Dainsleif, what are you? Is this treason? You know what happens to those who betray the throne. Please!
It is the king himself who has betrayed the throne. He has betrayed all of Conria.
Mm-hmm.
If you have any love left for justice in your heart...
It's showtime. Dane and his group will handle the troops in the palace. Then Hraptatir and Rheindotter will disarm the security measures. My job is to enter the prison and rescue Vedifalnir. Stay safe. Wish me luck.
Look after my brother. Draw your blade. It is time...
I must say, I'm not a big fan of how this is, but it is canonically accurate because, again, what's her name? Nefer can't distinguish the she can't distinguish the memories well, so that's why they're hazy, and this is a representation of that. One, 2, 3. Wrong. It's the other way. Huh? What? Oh, I see. So you inherit the number that you get on. What? One, two, three, four, five. Is that Vilderfolnir?
This place is filthy. And the smell is abominable. Clearly found you. Hello, Mr. Surprised?
Oh, I certainly felt some surprise in the moment when I was blinded. Surprise at the king's sheer ignorance. Surprise at just how unfairly this world...
I'm curious.
It wasn't a prophecy. It was a word of warning. Someone had to say it. The king has forsaken all reason in pursuit of his obsessions.
But he didn't listen. Worse still, Dane asked for my help. The court is in complete chaos now.
Everything is transpiring as I foresaw. Yet I am powerless to change it. I do wonder whether giving a man the power to see the future is nothing more.
Forgive my curtness, Vilderfolnir, but the king did not suddenly turn on you today. You can't have wisdom beyond the reach of your fellow man without attracting his fear and suspicion. There are things the king does not want to see. So, he doesn't want you having visions of them either. He blinded you because he thought this would make the visions stop.
He wasn't entirely wrong. I did indeed lose my power to see the future.
Until what?
Just now. I believe
Well, tonight could go a lot of different ways. 5 of us banded together to storm the palace, also we could rescue you. This will go down.
I sense hatred in you. But also hope. A desperate hope that with the time, but this is not the end. There are many men of honor and courage in this world, Rerir. But you are not one of them. Is that a dagger? Interesting. Why not the...
With your abilities, I don't doubt that you were able to recover some of your sight. But I also doubt that you want to make an enemy of me right now.
Of course not. We're on the same side.
We could be.
You mean your future?
Yes. And I know there are bigger things at stake here. But I can't abandon the one I love to save myself. I just can't do it. But you see a broader picture of the future than I. You see the solutions to the biggest problems of our age. So tell me, what is my solution? What's the answer?
In matters of fate, answers are either right or wrong. What will be and what will not. That is the cruelest thing about fate.
That can't be true. I know it's your voice that I keep hearing in my head, urging me to see how the world is changing, to seek more power. You show me disaster, but you won't show me how to avoid it.
My voice? In your head?
That's his paranoia.
So it turns out that we are not...
Vilderfolnir just broke into the strangest smile I've ever seen in my life. As if he'd discovered some monumental secret.
Very well then. My advice to you is as follows. You must persevere. For as long as you live, your story with Thelindis shall not come to an end. And it is up to you whether you believe my words. Regardless...
I will hold you to your word.
Thank you for setting me free. In return...
Just then, a strange wave of energy rippled through the city.
If I were you, I would head to the Universitas Magistrorum.
The Universitas?
I'm sure we'll be seeing each other again very soon, Rerir.
Brother, his piece that represents him literally has a snake. He's a fucking snake.
Whatever Vedifalnir said, I didn't catch it. I didn't even help him out of the prison. There was no time to lose.
Nah, I'm good. You know what?
Monsters? Is this Rhindaughter's doing? By the Universitas Magistrorum. Out of my way!
Let's see what they're made of.
The Universitas. Allegedly, the king installed secret mechanisms in the palace and around the city. No one knows where they are or what kind of power they hold. But if they were ever going to activate, it would probably be on a night like tonight.
Help! Help!
Hold on! Don't let them anywhere near you!
Save me! I can't! Ah!
That sounded like an explosion. So, what other means does the king have at his disposal? And given it's a major center of abyss research, anyone over at the Universitas will be in grave danger.
Yeah, so why are you standing there?
Hurry.
Shower me with praise! This is trouble!
There is no escape! Torn to oblivion!
Make yourselves at home!
Here you are. Scatter!
Can't hide the truth. Seek within.
I don't know what the hell that just did.
It all adds up. No more lies. Shine down.
May I
Process of elimination.
let the world come alive!
There is no escape. Inazuma shines eternal.
Everyone hold hands!
The deception ends here.
What?
It all adds up. Illusion shattered.
Flicker. Scatter.
Torn to oblivion. There is no escape. It all falls into place. No more lies. Seek within. Shine down.
Monsters at the Universitas Magistrorum? Oh no, it's no use. The table won't hold out much longer. Of course. All the lab equipment was upgraded after the inspection last week. I'm done for. anyone there? I need help! Ah! Stay back! Please stay back! Please!
What? What's going on? Cutscene? Oh, cutscene.
What's that?
Rear. So the rumors about your work are true.
What? No! Listen, something happened at the palace tonight. We have to leave!
You don't need to lie to me anymore.
What do you mean?
I know why you're worried, and I will respect the decision you've made. But it's okay, because I found a solution.
Bro, what's gonna happen?
I know how to end all this. You can have it back. The normal life you so desire. But until then, I'm afraid our wedding will have to wait.
Cylindus? No, don't do it! Cylindus! Cylindus!
I told you, Rerir. Let her go. You will find someone better.
No! No, I won't do it! I have to save her!
By what means exactly? A lowly pawn. You lack the power and the strength of will.
Do you know a way? Tell me!
Come to the palace. Join us.
Rerir, thank goodness we...
Step forth and take your share.
You made it.
Not you too.
Hatred or grief, despair or desire. We all have our own.
Rerir.
Cylindus?
Were you daydreaming? You still remember, Rerir? That question you asked me a couple of weeks ago?
Oh. You mean the proposal?
Yeah. I'm wondering, where do you think would be a good place to discuss it? Maybe in the garden? Or were you thinking a fancy restaurant?
It's your choice. I will find you. And then... you can give me your answer.
So Rarer obtained the power of the Abyss or something, right? But that voice tempting him, that was not Velafornir's voice, that was something else. So something else greater than the 5 sinners are at play here. But who that be?
So that's how the Raker of Solnari was born. A monster created by circumstance. Viewing other people's thoughts for too long can get uncomfortable. In a nutshell, the story of Conria is what happens when the truth falls by the wayside.
Yeah.
Everyone tells little white lies, and before long, you have a huge pack of lies that destroys everything. His past is filled with sorrow, but the tale of any fallen civilization is one of endless tragedy. Cruel as it may be, that was Conria's fate.
So we're done looking at the past? We're about an hour and a half into the quest.
Everyone, I'm back.
She's fine.
Yes, you will have seen the events of Rarir's life through my thoughts. It's now clear that he is just a regular—
I mostly agree. There's only so much we can know about him from his memory. However, I would not consider Rarir to be a nobody. He was deeply involved in the events of that era.
Sounds to me like you're speaking in riddles again. Is that—
That's not what I meant. Although I do hope you choose to remain a part of the—
Then try to remember that I respond better to the carrot than the stick. And I don't appreciate— Now, as for you, Missy, you were excellent. You stuck to the rules of the ceremony.
Cool. So, can you film?
Patience. You'll hear the whole story, don't you worry. But let's meet up with the others first. Yehoda?
Yes, boss.
That's more like it. For a moment there, I was worried you'd forgotten about the first clause of—
Forgive my curiosity, but—
It says I gotta do the annoying stuff that boss is too lazy to do for herself.
Is that right?
If something is in the contract, it's because she willingly agreed to it. Rest assured that the Curatorium abides by the very strictest of labor policies. You don't seriously think I'm cruel enough to treat her like my slave. In any case, I've hardly shied away from my share of the work today. Hope I don't catch Flints and Varka lounging about in their chair. There's nothing I dislike more than other people enjoying.
She's gonna find them sitting around and drinking tea. What?
Oh no.
What? What? What?
Sorry to disturb you, but we seem to have run into some trouble.
What?
Evidently so. Don't worry, I'm not about to leave you to fend for yourselves. I'm not that kind of boss.
I'm sorry. What did you hear me say? I wasn't talking.
Wait, how long have I been standing?
Not long. You just appeared.
What?
Boss, what's wrong?
We've been tricked. We never left at all. Somehow I hallucinated that whole scene back inside the office.
Oh.
Hallucinated? But
how indeed. This place should heed my will alone. All thoughts and actions that occur in here are just a result of pawns moving across the chessboard in a carefully calculated manner. And
so you control everything in here?
More or less. But yes.
Has anything like this ever—
Only once. It was the first time.
Is there any similarity between what happened then?
I suppose my thoughts are a little turbulent, which was also—
is there anything—
The first clause of your contract clearly states that I only need your help with things that I'm too lazy to do myself.
Meaning, you're not feeling—
Meaning, this is not something Yehoda can help with. The chess set is a personal treasure that I alone—
Boss, it's fine. Really?
Oh, listen to you. Whatever—
What?
Yes, really. Where would I ever find another employee?
Well, anyway, I was thinking I suggest everyone finds someplace, even though all this chess malarkey doesn't exist in a physical sense. Mentally speaking, it's all real. And so is our time. You don't want to dismiss mental fatigue. Just because it isn't physical doesn't mean it's any less serious.
Don't I have the best
If we can find a suitable time, I'd love to borrow Yehoda for a day to help out at the Frost Moon's.
Oh, Lauma. Have I ever told you? Time to rally, everyone. Follow me.
Okay.
As we continue our journey, the same rules will apply. That means stay focused and no talking no matter what we encounter. And don't disturb the chess pieces.
That piece on her chest with the pink gem, red gem or whatever in the middle. I wonder if she's gonna use that in the quest. She probably will, right?
You have my word that I will get us all out of here.
Hold on, give me a moment. I'm just gonna see how far we've gone. Right now we're an hour and a half into the quest, so let's see. God damn. Two hours. Okay. Alright, let me just stop the recording.
Emotions are like a raging torrent that surges through the mind.
Let me just stop the recording
More
here.
often than not, if you try to hold them back, you'll be swept away by their unstoppable force. And if you try to ignore them entirely, you'll end up tearing yourself to pieces.
I'll do that later. Alright. So we're about an hour and a half into the quest. So I'm gonna just do a little pee break. And then we're gonna continue another hour and a half and we'll see how long we're gonna be in the quest. I'm assuming after another hour and a half we're gonna be very close to the end, so we'll see. But yeah, just give me one moment, I'll be right back. Not gonna lie, guys. I am quite sleepy, but I am genuinely curious how this ends, so we're gonna push through until we finish.
Through the mind. More often than not, if you try to hold them back, you'll be swept away by their unstoppable force. And if you try to ignore them entirely, you'll end up tearing yourself to pieces.
Okay, that's weird. Why is it? Hold on, give me one moment. Why is it not recording it? Okay. It's not supposed to happen, so give me one moment. I'm gonna close OBS and then get it back on immediately. That should do the trick, right? Yep. I'm the best. Alright. Let us continue. So again, we're gonna do an hour and a half from now. And hopefully we'll be closer to the end of the quest. Alright, let's continue. Let's go.
This place looks familiar. That's not a good sign.
Wait.
There's someone up ahead. Time for a little chat.
Oh. This is going over Nefer's past, isn't it?
I wasn't expecting visitors at this hour.
Oh.
There you are. Sinue's been looking for you all day.
Oh yeah? What were
Yep.
you doing just now, Uncle Retinue? Hiding away some more loose change?
What do you mean loose change? Oh, come on, I'm too old for this.
Hey, kid. Mind telling me what Sinuhe's been up to recently?
Get in his good books? Why? What do you want with my dad, Uncle?
I've written a new song. I was hoping to showcase it at the next festival, but I'll need his...
A new song, huh? I'd love to stay and listen, but unfortunately, Uncle...
Well, there's plenty of time and I'm not going anywhere. See that pile of stones? I'll be sitting there warming up my vocal cords.
Pile of stones. Got it. Hi, Dad. Uncle Retinue's...
Ah, there's my little princess. If you'd gotten back just a little sooner, you could have...
Spoils of war? Who were you fighting against, Dad?
It was just a figure of speech. The aftermath of a I was talking about our war against thirst. I went out to fix our water supply problem, and now I'm back.
We have a well again!
That's right. I found a new one and brought back as much water as I could carry.
If it wasn't for these blasted sandstorms, our wells wouldn't be caving in. You wouldn't be spending.
As the chief of our tribe, I'm supposed to be leading us out of hardship and poverty. You know how prosperous our ancestors were. I've told you all the stories. And look at us now. Squeezed into... But things are looking up. I started working with some folks from the academia a few months back. They gave...
So you're the academic...
Special ambassador, they call it. It's nothing bad, okay? We've been isolated here in the desert for too long. Seeking opportunities elsewhere is the best thing for us, and the fastest way to progress.
So, do you get anything good out of being...
Of course. My luck's improving all the time. One...
Yeah, okay, I can see now why my brother was talking about how he disliked how this portion of the quest went. Because this has nothing to do with the Archon quest at all. This should have just been in their own respective story quest, but here we are.
That's our well, and you know it. You stole from us. Well, you've gone from chief to thief, and now you have to...
Did you really think you could take our water without permission and get away with it? You're either brave, stupid, or both.
In that special ambassador act? Yeah, nice try. We spoke to... You're a liar and a cheat.
Oh.
I heard Yehuda gasp, but I don't blame her. Most people are corpses strewn across the ground. The wounds are clearly from scimitars and daggers. The desert dwellers' weapons of choice. There's a handwritten note on the ground.
Halil, this is Sinuhe, chief of the Shimti tribe. Surely you remember me. This is my second time writing to you. I assume my last letter must have gotten lost in the mail. I'm writing to you because I need some help. That sandstorm the other day completely blocked up our well, forcing me to look for another water source in Eab. Praise the gods. The well of the Eab tribe was intact. It was my last resort. I drew what water I could. You told me to write to you if I ever needed help. I urgently need you to formally recognize my title of Special Ambassador and send some of your people to assist me for a few days. It's the only way I can convince them that this was the This is an emergency.
Looks like this letter never got sent. The writer died a grisly death, and the letter was trampled into the ground. It's badly defaced. What a ridiculous lie the surviving Shimti tell.
Officer, welcome. Welcome to our humble village.
I thought you would at least have the courtesy to provide some respect.
This is the finest wine our village has to offer. I promise.
The Academia has agreed to reserve a single space for a candidate from your village. But I remain skeptical of this entire endeavor.
Please, have faith. If not in us, then in our God. The child we found shows great promise. I beg you, take her away from this place. Give her a...
I don't
She showed up here a few days ago, and we took her in. She's a really bright...
So, where are you?
Nowhere special.
What about the rest of your...
Just the one. Correct.
So, no brothers, no sisters?
Any who have slept on a bed of sand, I call my brothers, and my...
All right, get over here. Sign... Never? You're rather fair-skinned for a desert dweller.
Now she's in the academia, yeah. Yeah. This is a very bad writing on their part. Because this should have just been Nefer's own quest. This shouldn't have been in the Archon quest.
Assignments have been issued already.
Please read through the materials thoroughly, conduct your own additional research, and...
Yes, Professor, I'm aware. I just had a couple more questions.
Oh? Please, ask away.
Well, I saw the other students' problem sheets, and I couldn't help but notice that my assignment is much easier than theirs.
A weak student? Goodness.
I think what you're saying is, a weak student wouldn't have noticed the discrepancy. And if they did, they certainly wouldn't complain about the lighter workload.
You see, sharp as they come. You see things the way they are. And I'm sure you know why they're like that.
Because of where I come from.
I'm sorry, Nefer. I don't... Anyway, you said you had a couple of questions?
I wanted to check. If someone sent me a letter to the academia, where do I go to collect it?
Ah, your family wrote to you. Well, as long as they put your name on the envelope...
Not exactly. It's not even a recent letter. I was just curious what...
The House of Dana, I expect. I know there's a box for unclaimed mail somewhere in there. Whatever you're looking for, that'd be the place to...
Okay, got it. Thank you.
Oh, don't mention it. Honestly, I feel like I failed you.
Hey, don't. You're a great teacher, and you do your best for all your students. It's not just the academia either. The whole world bends over backwards for the successful, and...
Oh, my dear child.
I haven't. I just think that if you want to make it in this world, you have to find a way to become successful.
That is very true. That's an unfortunate reality. Being born into this world without no consent, and you have to make it by being successful. It's very... Anyways.
This must be it. A big cardboard box full of... Let's take a look.
Don't make me play a game about it, swear to God. Okay, good. I was about to say.
A dilapidation survey from Port Ormos. Looks like it's from a core of 30 rep... This one was never even opened. I guess the... Who was it addressed to? This one is addressed to the Immorta Sage. Guided by the incense, we became lost somewhere in the forest. All the barriers, in clinical terms, these symptoms fit the For example, this seems like something the academia would... Wait, what? The note says, the sender authored this letter while under the influence of mushrooms. I would send it back, but no return address was provided. This next one is addressed to... A few words of protest regarding, in recent years, the academia has taken on a small number of students. However, it appears to me that these students have not, in fact, been provided with, as well as receiving dumbed-down assignments and perfunctory tutoring. Education is the fundamental purpose of this institution, which should go without saying in a nation whose founding virtues are knowledge and wisdom. I ask you, is the lip service we pay to the policy of as Grand Sage, policy decisions are your prerogative. But do not forget your roots. You and I were once students. I do hope you will give some serious attention to this matter. I encourage you to discuss issues like this with myself and others, and listen. Great letter. And the sender is...
Cyrus.
I didn't realize anyone else even knew how bad students like me have it in this place.
Wasn't Cyrus related to, one way or another to, what's his name? Sino?
So this
I forgot.
is where letters from the Sage of Spontamod end up? Whatever. I'm not exactly holding out hope that a letter sent from the desert would even make it here. I can't believe how much discarded mail there is. Must have been years since someone last went through it all. And this is just one box. I don't believe for 1 second that any human being has sat down and read through all... Wait.
Greetings, Halil. My name is Sinuhe, chief of the Shimti tribe. I don't know how well you remember it now, but I brought you to safety. In my tribe, learning a person's true name is serious business. And I therefore see you all as friends. The Shimti tribe lives a harsh, nomadic existence in the desert. You were sympathetic towards my... This brings me to my reason for writing. Our tribe has fallen on particularly hard times, and I would like to ask for your assistance.
Give me a moment. I want to see how this never background lasts. No fucking way. This whole past sequence lasts for about an hour. Well, not even an hour, about at least 45 minutes. Oh boy, dude. Oh boy. 45 minutes is crazy. Whatever.
There was a terrible sandstorm a few days ago, which blocked up the well in our land. The Eob and Unut are descended from the Thamudians. While we trace our ancestry to Tulatala, I found a well belonging to the Eob tribe. They declined to help us, but I really had no other option. So I took some water to keep me and my tribe alive. When we met, you assured me that you would be my ally in the academia. I would like to take you up on that offer, because I really... That aside, the last time you were here, you mentioned that the academia had started accepting students from the desert. And I told you a little about my daughter, Nefer. We have next to no resources here in the desert, and my power and influence are...
From the outset, the academia never took you seriously. Those things they promised were... And you were so emphatic that your luck had finally You swore you'd lead us to a better place one day. You liar. You lied about everything. And who fell for it? Which makes you... I think I'll take over from here.
I can never understand how women can walk in those heels. It looks so uncomfortable.
To say goodbye. Thanks for everything you've done for me.
Nefer? You...
I'm quitting. Something's come up in my home...
Huh? But this was a hard-won opportunity for you.
It was. But it doesn't matter. Oh, and I didn't want to overfill my bags, so I left some incense on... What's wrong? I thought you liked incense. Although, I did read some...
Isn't this the stuff you brought from your hometown?
Yeah, I lied. It's not rare at all. There's this bunch of ruins near my hometown that are... It's not worth much. Keep...
But Nefer...
Alright, that's all...
Don't forget me, okay? I mean, we're more than just classmates, right? We're friends.
Yeah. I lied again. That incense is worth a fortune. And as for remembering her, I have far too much. I'll be lucky if I even make it through this alive. But either way...
Damn, she's very much like me, not gonna lie. Not heartless, but we just have far too many things in our minds to give a shit about anything. I relate to Nefer a lot. Like, we're just too busy caring. We're too busy to do what we have to do, that we can't have much space for caring about anything or anyone. I relate to that.
It's a pleasure to meet you, Mr. Arif.
So, what does the Academia want? Since they've sent their special ambassador, I assume there's a big business—
Please, sir, lower your blade. You're lucky I'm the one they sent. Not the ever-shifting balance of power in the desert reduced the once great civilizations of this region to rubble and sand. But the story of the Eab has a very different trajectory. Others grew weak, but you grew strong, beginning in obscurity and moving.
Huh. So, you do know who you're dealing with?
This well is the perfect symbol of your strength, is it not? It used to be.
You're not wrong, but I'm sure you'd—
Of course not. I came to bring you some very good news. Some information that recently records uncovered by the Vahumana Darshan show that a certain well currently under Eab control is built on top of some ancient ruins. These ruins are— I checked the map carefully on my way over here, and I'm confident that this is the well in question. The Academia is offering 50 million mora in return for excavation rights.
50 million? No, wait. If these ruins are as important as you say—
Don't get greedy, Eab. We know far more than you think. We know that you seized this well by force. Wasn't that the first step in your rise to power? To drive away the Unut and—
So what if it was?
Don't worry. As unscrupulous as it was, it's something we're willing to overlook. The Academia is only interested in dealing with the de facto power holders in the region. I hope I am making—
And I hope your words are the truth. If I find out the Academia is trying to play me, I'll hunt down every one of your people and make you watch as I cut—
I assure you, you see how I'm dressed, don't you? I appreciate that you've never been to the rainforest, but short— And what does a barbarian like you have to lose anyway? You really think—
All right, I take your point. The Academia is the highest— In that case, we have a deal. We will sell you the excavation rights. I'd like to thank you, Ambassador. This is good news indeed. Excellent news. In fact, it calls for a celebration.
Gladly. I am partial to wine, so let's indulge in a few drinks together.
Black screen, white text. Did she play them?
Chief! Chief, it's an emergency! It's the Unut. They've taken— What?
Well, don't just stand there. Take it back.
Yes, Chief.
I have every confidence in the Eab's military superiority.
Well, what is it?
The Unut's response was alarmingly fast. The day after we reach a deal, they seize the—
I don't—
I am obliged to remind you, Chief, that the Academia will only deal with the de facto power holders.
No! Please, Ambassador, just give me some time. I swear the Unut— that well is ours.
Glad to hear it.
If there is a traitor, I will find them.
Something tells me Nefer's behind
All
it.
it took was a few words and I've got him wrapped around my finger. What an amazing feeling.
I have a feeling Nefer was behind the traitor.
So, in summary, Ambassador, the Academia would rather negotiate with our tribe instead of the Eab.
The Eab are ruthless murderers who don't listen to reason.
Yeah.
And now they have the gall to
She
interfere in our
played both
research
of them.
projects in the desert region. So let me ask you, Chief.
Kill them all.
Precisely. The Academia does not tolerate those who stand in our way. The Eab have held back our academic pursuits for too long. At the same time, there is simply no way that the Academia can—
We have our own rules out here. If the rainforest dwellers raised arms against a desert tribe.
Right. We can't confront them ourselves, but we can support their enemies. The natural allies. Weren't the Eab your allies once? You were quick to send them after us to protect your interests back when we stole that water. And now look at you. You're ready. Let me be clear. The Academia wishes to collaborate with the legally recognized rulers of the desert in this matter.
Say no more.
Good. Then I suggest you get to work. You see, Dad? Lying is easy when you know how. People will believe anything.
Yeah, but lying can get whatever you want, but you're not leading an honest life. It's not an admirable way to live. And people would say, I'd rather be a liar and live good rather than be honest and live bad, but like, that's just a sad mindset to have, in my opinion. Always constantly lying, always constantly running away just to get what you want. Yeah, that's not a way to live. Huh?
Look at yourselves. You may be vile, savage monsters, but your butchered bodies bleed like any others. The monsters who destroyed my home, they're just ordinary, petty human beings. What a joke. I think we're even now. Maybe I've even done the desert a favor. It's a better place without all these people around.
Damn.
Oh, Sinuhe, my gullible fool of a father. Perhaps if you'd been as ruthless as I was today, our tribespeople would still be alive. But you couldn't do what had to be done.
Nefer, it's okay. All of this is in the past now.
I believe I remember you promising to remain silent.
Yeah, but even so...
Yehoda, is there anything you can do to ease the tension?
Alright, time for a sharp turn onto a cup. So, anyway, that's enough of that. Feels like we've been walking forever. I'm getting pretty tired.
Yes, if we can find somewhere to sit down.
It's not far now. There should be a temple just up ahead. Yes.
Really? A temple? I guess that's how things go in the desert.
Desert dwellers can never escape their destiny. Or so everyone says. I never wanted to believe it, but look...
You mentioned a temple.
My biggest trade...
Ah. Then I'm guessing it's where you got your power.
I didn't know you were clued up.
I'm no expert in the history of Sumeru, but since you come from the desert, I would imagine it has something to do...
Sounds impressive.
Ah, I know who you mean. General Mahamatra Sino, the spirit of Herman...
That's Boss Neff for ya. She knows everything.
Sino's hardly a figure of obscurity.
What about him?
Well, he's not a small deal. Let's please. This is the bare-bone bit. Thanks for your patience, everyone. I'm sure it's been a lot to take in. With any luck, that's our exit. Just...
You know what? I will admit, I don't like the fact that this obvious story quest of Nefer is in an Archon quest, but I actually appreciate her character a lot more after seeing this. I actually appreciate it a lot. Damn, I actually like Nefer. This is she's a really good character. Now I see why she has that attitude all the time.
Uh-oh. I'm totally out of my depth here. I don't have anything to add about any of this. I want to do the whole name dropping, this girl knows her stuff thing too.
A statue with the head of a bird.
That's Thoth, the Ibis King, one of the 7 pillars of King Deshret. The legends say that he, the crocodile
The goat?
king, and the let's take a look.
Cutscene?
It's just Ashru.
So, all is well?
Typically speaking, at this point, the world disintegrates. Then we find ourselves back in the outside world. Besides, these are my memories. There's nothing to fear.
You're sure?
Of course. It's almost over.
Oh no, not the re-zero hands. Wait, those are Rarer's hands.
Hold on!
Knowing too much is always a death sentence.
Speak for yourself.
Flynn's?
How repulsive.
That's Flynn's, right? Oh, Danesley. Well, damn, they just left out of Jumanji. And that shit was straight out of Jumanji. Okay, Nefer's backstory only took about 30 minutes.
Timed that pretty
Not bad.
well, didn't I? It's okay. I'm just glad no one was hurt. Paimon noticed you doing something too, Dainsliv. Were you helping get them out?
Of course. When I asked Nefer to conduct this investigation, I was not naive to the dangers involved. I had a duty to ensure your safety.
Good to know your sense of justice is still intact after all these years.
I take that to mean that you saw the truth. That comes as a great relief.
I certainly did. And thanks to your help, I also managed to trap Rerir inside the chess set.
Okay. So this time we truly have about an hour and a half left, so we're sticking it for the long one.
Whoa, really? How'd you manage that?
Alright.
Well, to be honest, I sensed that something was wrong by using this fragment to probe into Rerir's past. Well, the monster formerly known as Rerir. It seems I alerted him. I was tracking him. Then he caught on and started.
But how did he track you through your thoughts?
Rerir was a secret agent who reported directly to the Vinster King. He is an expert at finding a trail and hunting down his pursuers.
Yeah, but the one thing I don't understand is why the Vinster King was crazy to begin with.
No wonder.
He infiltrated the chess set, read my thoughts, and built a new virtual chess set inside of it. That's why we weren't able to leave at first.
Speaking of your chess set, it's quite a remarkable item. Would I be right in thinking you have some connection to King Deshret?
Huh?
You overestimate me. I only have a connection with one of his underlings, the Ibis King. You all saw how this came to be. A long time ago, the Eab massacred my tribe, the Shimti, in my home village. A few years later, I enrolled in the Unut, and the Eab fought a bitter battle over the rights to a well, all for the sake of a non-existent 50 million Mora. The Eab ultimately won that confrontation. The final blow to the Eab came at the victory feast, when an Unut assassin beheaded their chief right before my eyes. The remaining Eab fled and have been scattered to the winds ever since.
All because of Nefer's own doing. Jesus Christ. God, man. She's actually insane.
Having gotten my revenge, I returned to my hometown, where to my surprise, the nearby temple was still standing. As I stood there gazing at the temple, I noticed a cat just outside. This cat, as it turned out, was home to the spirit of the Ibis King. He led me to a gate. This chess set is my gift from the Ibis King. The chessboard within is made to the same specifications as the one in the mausoleum of King Deshret, and represents his power of piercing analysis.
Okay, but why didn't you say that this was a trade secret? So why is she telling them this?
With this chessboard in its container, I gained a certain ability to perceive hidden secrets. Now, you could conclude that the Ibis King simply wanted to give the people of this world the power to seek the truth, but I don't believe that's the full story.
Well, what is?
Every god plays favorites. Their hearts are as fickle as any humans, full of secrets,
It is the same with all powerful forces, including fate itself. Their gaze falls preferentially upon a select few.
I see.
If you're alluding to the Abyss, then yes, I agree. Gather the others. It's time to share everything I've learned.
Alright, it's getting interesting.
Thank you all for being here. As promised, I did some further investigating into the Raker of Solnari's background. I am pleased to the Raker of Solnari, real name Rerir, was once a Conrian subject who served the Vinster King. I will now share the important details of his story.
So, is it possible that Tholindus is actually alive?
So that's why he's so obsessed with the moon.
A tragic tale, to be sure. No matter how much Rarier suffered in the past, the fact remains that he is what we know today as the Wild Hunt. Wreaking havoc, he becomes more dangerous with each passing day. If left unchecked, it is simply a matter of time before all of Tevat suffers the consequences.
A question for Miss Columbina. Forgive me if this is presumptuous, but have you ever seen this?
Never. But I have heard stories of something called the Moon Gate.
Miss Lama?
In the lore of the Frost Moon Scions, the moon is believed to hold many secrets. Some sources speak of ancient knowledge. The term Moon Gate is one I have heard before. But as is the case with all of our legends, there are no records of any first-hand witnesses. We cannot know whether—
Then back to Miss Columbina. As a moon goddess yourself, do you have some idea of where the Moon Gate leads to?
Not at this stage, sorry. I do hold the power of the Frost Moon, and my strength is recovering well.
But there's more to the power of the Frost Moon than that?
Yes. A moon goddess has the right to open the Moon Gate, since it is a path to the moon. But as never mentioned, and right now, I need to conserve my energy to fight the Rayhir of—
I agree. Better to save your strength. But if you'll humor me for a moment, I have a bold conjecture of my own regarding the world beyond the gateway.
Is he going to say that's where the source of Rarier's power is?
I highly suspect that neither Tholindus nor Rarier made it through unscathed. The evidence pointing to this is the fact that the Rayhir of Solnari exists in the form of countless fragments.
Right.
With the abyssal power he wields, no ordinary foe can touch him, let alone tear him to shreds. And yet, the Wild Hunt proliferates.
So your theory is that Rarier was physically torn to shreds by some powerful force? Hence, why the Wild Hunt is a distributed phenomenon, rather than a unified one?
Makes sense to me. Explains why the Wild Hunt is so pervasive.
Without the power of the Abyss on his side, he almost certainly would have perished the moment he was torn apart.
I could not agree more. The power—
It is a compelling explanation, and one that accords with my present understanding of Abyss creatures. Whether the life form in question is primitive or advanced, if a curse has extended its lifespan unnaturally, it will continue to survive in spite of everything. This raises some interesting questions. I will run some experiments and see if there is any validity to my suspicions. That being said, regardless of whether my research bears fruit, I would like to thank Miss—
My pleasure, Mr. Albedo. I too hope that the information I—
Hey! What is it, Dainsleif? You look really upset!
It's just— when I think of the man I want—
The two of you used to be friends, didn't you? I don't know if these words will bring any
Mine too. We can never know all the hows and whys of the way things are. The moon and stars are full of untold secrets and lies. And the skies are host to many more mysteries than these—
Those are the first comforting words I've heard in a long time.
Well, I think this is a good place to end today's meeting. I'm sure Nefer—
That's very thoughtful of—
Of course.
Sounds good to me. Take some time to rest and digest.
Alright. We're sleeping with Dainsleif, right?
Hey,
Oh.
is this a bad time? Nice room. Oh,
Why not? It's just a hotel.
if it's all the same, I'll just stay out here. I might not look the part, but I'm technically a knight. Barging into people's Anyway, Nefer went back to the curatorium to get some rest. But before she— Firstly, Although she managed to trap the Raker of Solnari inside her chess set, there's no guarantee that the power of the Ibis King is any match for one of the 5 sinners.
Right.
It's only a matter of time before he finds a way to break out.
Honestly, my mom figured that might be the case.
Well, I asked her that same question. She talked for a long time, but for the most part, it seemed like she was trying to convince me how precious her chess. It felt like some kind of sales pitch, you know? The kind where you end up handing over Mora against your will. Anyway, after
2 days.
Holy moly!
that remains to be seen. Which brings me to the second issue. Dainsleif is obviously conflicted. You have some history with him, right? Do you think maybe you could... Great. All right, on to item 3. So, Albedo, Durin, and I put our heads together. We figured we'd bounce the idea off you first. We'll explore it further once everyone's recovered.
Oh, Paimon's died.
All right, so... We felt a little uneasy about roping you into this. I mean, firstly, you're not locals, and secondly, none of us are your...
Roping us in? Why would you even say that? We know the stakes here. It's all of us against the Rehab.
I choose my words very intentionally, I'll have you know. I like to think there's an art to striking a down-to-earth...
Sir Varka,
I'm all ears.
I think we can be more flexible with how the roles are allocated. In my view...
I see your point, yeah. But if that's how we're going to approach this, to be clear, I don't doubt your abilities. Far from it.
I want to do everything within my power. The Rahier of Solnari is a truly fearsome opponent.
Well, that tracks with what I've heard. Jean's mentioned in her letters, as in, most people weigh up the risks and rewards in situations like this. Of course, everyone appreciates a fearless pioneer. But all that aside, I'm the Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius, and you're our honorary...
Thank you, Sir Varka.
I should be the one thanking you. It means a lot to have you on board. I'll give some serious thought to your suggestions.
I honestly want to roll for Varka, but 1, I obviously don't got the money, and 2, I don't even want to spend on gacha games anymore, bro. Because there's no point.
This is a thorough plan, but I do have one last question before we take action.
Great question. Albedo's been hard at work analyzing Rarer and the Wild Hunt's behavioral patterns. Firstly, from the earliest known confrontation until now, Rarer has never displayed any ability to manipulate the dimension of space. So, secondly, he seems to have a particularly strong vendetta against our group. If we put him in a fight-or-flight situation, he'll choose to fight. Thirdly, finally, and most importantly, turns out we tick both of those boxes. We have a reincarnated moon in our ranks, and a spy who accessed his private memories without permission. He'll be baying for blood.
As someone who's had their fair share of interactions with the Wild Hunt, those all...
Understood. Then I will...
Well, everyone, that's the plan in full detail. Albedo and Durin are carrying out...
Plan approved.
Okay, any firepower you need?
The Frost Moon Scions are behind...
And the rest of you? No objections? All right, then it's settled. This is the plan.
Wait, we can...
Everyone says things they regret, right? I don't want anyone feeling trapped because their mouths...
A very people-first approach. I hear that...
Who'd you hear it from? D-Luke?
Shh. We don't use people's real names at work. This
Ow.
contact will be...
This plan can only work if everyone does their part. Flint's and I will absolutely support it.
We shall indeed. You'll be glad you accepted our help. Also, you are the last person I expected to see here, Miss Dory.
It's not often I get called Dory in a work context.
So, the longer your name, the...
In that case, Mr. Flint's here must be worth a fortune. That's right.
The walls are thin here. I'd appreciate...
Okay.
Flynn's isn't even his real
I'm
name.
actually only here as a favor for someone else. Do you have any idea? Oh, does this mean someone out there? It most certainly does not. We have a long-standing and mutually beneficial business partnership. She's actually the mom
Oh,
of a friend of
Alice.
yours. Said mom supplied me with a great little trinket, but now that lady's ruined everything. If I don't start building a little goodwill now, my whole business in Nodcry is gonna go down the drain.
Yeah, I was right. So that little trinket that Dory gave Nefer was from Alice.
Okay. So what exactly?
It's a lucky charm that a great mage made for me. We have a business relationship, and she was worried that something bad might happen to me. So, she wanted me to have something that can store power. I finally got it all fully charged up with Kovaki, and then Nefer went and used it all up at once.
You're right. It was all my fault. I didn't mean...
You will?
I knew you'd say that. Well, it's your...
You're putting me in a difficult position.
It's a very useful thing to have around. But I have a funny feeling it won't be around much longer.
Looks like bankruptcy for me.
Yeah. Rare is probably gonna destroy the chess set.
Hey, don't be so pessimistic. See this through and you never know. You might find a new business opportunity on the other side.
So what now?
Dory, how are things going? Feeling ready? Oh, I was born ready. We only have 2 days. Don't forget, when something's in high demand, the people with the goods on hand get to charge the highest price of all. Even higher than the sellers taking advance or ta-da! See? It's right here.
What's that?
Ah, it's so pretty. Did you make it? No, I have a supplier. Aha! No wonder you were talking about lucky charms at the meeting.
Oh, Kave.
To make them for you. That's not the full story. It actually started
Oh,
a
with
while back
Nahida.
as a project, but Mage Alice once warned me that this world won't stay safe forever. I passed this on to the Dendro Archon, and she secretly brought together a research team made up of Sumeru's top scholars to invent a technology that could keep people safe. But if you want to know more, you can ask the Dendro Arch. Anyway, point being, it was the Dendro Archon who asked Kave to build this little contraption. Took him long enough. He stressed over it for ages. Must have gone through at least a dozen designs. Marak delivered it to me a couple of days ago, along with a letter from Kave. Could I ask why I'm sending this technology to you? And what's your proposed use case? Has it been approved by the route so nosy? My fault for sending him the research permit to begin with.
Surely Nahida must have told him you were involved in this project. He was probably just nervous because you're always so secretive about...
Could be. Anyway, I just replied, let's hope there never happened.
Fair enough. But it sounds like he was just being cautious. He probably felt responsible as the one who made it.
Or maybe he was asking as a favor for his housemate. He's done that before. Not sure why, though. Either way, all's well that ends well. I'm just glad to finally have my hands on the product. Huh? What does...
Paimon's just super surprised. This must be the first time we...
Well, a long time ago, I made a promise to myself. I promised that there are always gonna be times in life when you have to give something back. That could mean paying back. Alice has been a huge help to me over the years. She was the first investor I ever... And more than that, no one knows what the future will bring. Whatever happens, I want to make sure the Dendro Archon and all of Sumeru is prepared to face whatever comes.
You know what? I think Alice is going to appear in the end when we're fighting against Rarer. I'm calling it right now. Alice is going to appear in the end.
Oh,
in the cutscene.
I was just making sure Neff don't be thinking it was some sort of benevolent act. My priority is doing the business that I want to do. So long as my conscience lets me, but alright. If I do say so, and that's the whole point. I'm a businesswoman. Don't go trying to figure out what kind of person I— Oh, and could you two help me get this stuff where it needs to be? Thanks so much. You're my favorite.
Yeah, man.
Traveler, Paimon, it's good to see you.
Everything going smoothly over here?
Sort of. As you're probably aware, per the plan, we dissected and analyzed some samples of these creatures. The process went very—
What? You can act—
That depends on your definition of wild hunt and
harmless, lifeless.
The wild hunt is an interesting phenomenon. In and of itself, it doesn't seem to possess anything akin to a— Master griped a lot about the wise Horoptotire, and seemed somewhat fascinated with the Faust Certology. I don't think that was because of his lower social standing, though. Anyway, it's a pity. I should like to hear her thoughts on the nature of the life form here. It's a strange mix. The furious energy of an abyssal being channeled through a fractured physical existence. A consequence of being torn apart by an unknown power.
Considering that Ryandaughtr, his master, has become a shade, obviously she's going to be more in depth and shown in the future of Genshin, right? And honestly, with Ryandaughtr in being shown, obviously Albedo and probably Durin as well are going to be shown more in the future, which I honestly can't wait, because again, I really like Albedo a lot.
Perhaps the only explanation for his survival in this state is that he sacrificed a degree of individuality in exchange for a continued existence. Oh, sorry. Once I get talking about it, back to our research findings. Essentially, they confirm my hypothesis. Rarir's corpse is completely contaminated by the Abyss. You could think of this as Rarir in mutated form. But in my view, even that would be inaccurate. Unfortunately, at present, we have no means of completely eradicating abyssal power. Hence, we can—
Oh, that's terrible news! So, that's it? We can't—
Miss Columbina's situation is a difficult one. She can never achieve whole— It's as if her creator banished her to a place she can never be accepted. It means she spends most of her energy—
Given the circumstances, it's only natural to despair. Time to kick off the backup.
Oh, Paimon almost forgot! This is for you. Dory asked us to bring it.
Ah, how wonderful. Well, thank you for making the trip.
I'm sorry I won't be there to protect you in person this time.
All right then.
So that's Varka and Llama. And there's a lot of preamble to this. It seems like shit's gonna go down.
Is everyone here?
Yes. The fate of my flock is a—
My lady.
Within the next 24 hours, we will— This is not a burden that we deserve to bear. But I believe that we reap what we sow in this life. So I intend to act. For me, that means this gentleman is the Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius, Varka, Knight of Boreas.
Hey, everyone. Guess I should introduce myself. Biggest strengths are honesty and
Bro, this is so awkward.
hardworkingness. Anyway, point is, I don't
Dainsleif and Columbina.
Here you are.
Something on your mind?
Miss Columbina, was it?
That's right. Names are...
Yes.
I have a different relationship with names than other people. To be honest. But it's what everyone calls me. And I go along with it. A lot of my life has been that way. I get so used to things that I forget to question. I never used to think much about where names come from. Or what they mean to people. Maybe something's wrong with me.
You're different from other people. I sensed it the first time we met.
You're more perceptive than most. I'm sure you're long. Do you ever find yourself missing Conria, Mr. Dainsleif?
Difficult to answer. I have dreamed of the past many, many times. Sometimes I'm fighting tooth and nail. Other times I'm lying on the ground. I don't recall any happy moments from that time. It has been too long.
Is that because hatred survives longer than...
That would not be for me to say.
Oh.
I make no
My bad.
excuses for the grudges I bear. But whatever the reason, I remember little that was beautiful or sentimental. Thank you for your help with the Rerir situation. Without your efforts...
You're welcome.
Friend, he betrayed me. And I never really understood what he was going through in life.
Okay. So... You see? You're torn. Now you know what really happened. You see the things he's done in a new light.
Yeah, because he didn't really turn evil. He just wanted to be with his beloved. And we still don't know what happened to... I forgot her name. His wife.
I need some time.
Of course. I completely understand. Actually, I went through something similar myself recently. Something happened.
You mean the Harbingers who still support you?
Yes. I always thought they were only helping me because Harbingers are forced to work together. And even now, they still support me.
Clearly, they view you as a friend.
I feel a little guilty now. I regret not seeing her help for what it was, and not treasuring it. I see the guilt that you're feeling now, because I feel it too. Have you noticed that the Traveler and Paimon are over there?
Huh.
Sure. Hello.
Ah! They caught us!
I apologize for making you worry.
See how good a quest can be when you actually have the playable characters speaking with each other?
No doubt
instead
you
of
wish to know
NPCs
where
that
I
we don't
stand
care
on the
about.
plan to take down the Recher of Solnari. I'm afraid I need a little time, but I will see.
You will? Oh, thank you so much!
They needn't be. This was something that I was going to have to face up to eventually.
That doesn't matter to them. They're grateful to you. You can't control their gratitude, so just accept it. And then, have a think about whether you're willing to join us.
It's nearly showtime! Let's go rendezvous with the others. You know the place.
Alright, we have about an hour or less left of the quest.
Flicker.
We're almost done.
Ah, you're earlier than I expected.
Hey, Flint's!
Not too long. I came a little...
Are you nervous about the
Quite the opposite. When I was awakened by the Radniki, I had not touched a weapon in many years. I felt like But after waging war against the Wild Hunt for so long, I came to realize something. A life of absolute peace, my restless flame indicates that somewhere inside of me, there is a deep yearning to root out...
Oh, that doesn't sound like such a bad...
Well, in the past, when I was a Fae whose primary concern was hibernation, but it certainly serves me well here in the present. And I am delighted to be able to join forces.
Looks like I'm not the first to arrive.
Ah, Miss Lauma.
Did you sleep okay last night?
I struggled to settle down at first, because of the nerves. But don't worry. Please.
Never! Over here!
Aino asked me to relay a message. She said Anefa will be on high alert and keep a close watch over all secondary districts where defense is required, providing support as necessary. Meanwhile, Aino herself will provide range support to us directly, using her...
Excellent. My thanks to all involved.
The chest that's looking...
It won't hold him much longer. We should be prepared.
No sense sitting around waiting. Let's make the first move while we still have the option.
I agree. Paimon, find a safe hiding place.
Got it! Be careful, traveler!
I will.
Alright, it's go time. Alright, let's go. Let's do it.
Everyone, take your positions as soon as the battle starts. Every ounce of strength we have in our bone.
Ready?
Let's go.
I've seen all your futile ploys before. You have become the authors of your own demise.
I wouldn't be so sure about that.
You are merely a moment of sport before I tear down the moon.
What? What's with this art style? Are we gonna oh god, we're already here.
Stay on your toes.
Yep, you too.
Oh! I'm actually scared, bro.
Let me help you guys. Big fish!
Oh god.
Can I be true?
Be silent. Night falls. Observe.
The moonlight betrays you.
No more lies.
Ooh.
Can I be true?
Water jet! Yeah.
By the frostman of old.
No more lies. The mystery unravels.
Oh.
Hunt him down. The moonlight is all
How unfortunate.
Water jet!
Be silent. Observe. To dust. Close your eyes. Night falls.
Bro, this boss battle is actually peak.
Water jet!
With one heart, we pray.
Where did he go?
Observe.
Poor lost lamb.
Ah.
Can I be true? The deception ends here.
Is there gonna be a second phase? There's obviously gonna be a second phase. What?
Began with the moon, and so shall it end.
What?
The moon will protect you.
Where's... Okay.
Do you see now? From here, when will it be as you foretold?
Llama? Oh shit.
Welcome here. Close your eyes. The long sleep fades. Observe.
Bombs away!
Forest, protect us.
No more lies.
Damn! What? Oh, he reflected my attack.
No more lies. Be silent. Hunt them down. Do you fear the dark? Futile.
Seek within. Can't hide the truth.
Damn, he reflected that shit.
Forest, protect us.
Jesus.
Futile.
By the frost moon of old.
Brother, I'm getting arthritis from this shit.
Poor lost lamb.
Close your eyes. Observe. Do you fear the dark? Close your eyes. The moonlight. Pathetic.
No more lies. The deception ends here.
A grave transcript. Forest, protect us.
Observe. Steady now. Hunt them down. Close your eyes. Night falls. Observe. Futile.
He's almost done.
Who wants to go first?
What?
Get out of my sight!
Oh no.
We've been separated.
You okay?
Never. Where are the others?
Stuck outside the barrier. I guess he really doesn't like us.
Bro.
Knowing too much is always a death sentence.
Wait, there's no way Nefer's gonna die, right?
What you wish for.
Oh shit.
Can you hear me?
Bro's a whole Dark Souls boss, what the fuck?
Can't hide the truth. No more lies. The deception ends here. Can't hide the truth. Seek within. No more lies. It all adds up.
Water jet! Wipe out!
No more lies.
What now? Oh. Okay. What's he doing now? Now what? Oh no.
Broken. I can't keep this up.
Don't push your luck.
Death is within my grasp.
Ah shit, I forgot about the follow-up.
The mystery unravels. Can't hide the truth.
Bombs away!
Are we supposed to diminish him down to half?
It all adds up.
Destroyed.
I forgot about the follow-up again.
Deception ends here. Can't hide the truth.
Nowhere to hide.
No more lies.
Yep, not falling for that again.
The mystery unravels. It all adds up.
You know what? This is very comparable to Wuthering Waves. This is very well done.
No more lies. Seek within. It all falls into place.
Destroyed. Reborn.
Again. 1, 2, 3.
There's no other way.
Oh. So, what's she gonna do? What did she do?
The only way to defeat Rarer is to borrow his own power. That means Columbina will have to disappear while you two bear the brunt of his attacks. You have to hold on. Find a way to keep him focused on killing the two of you.
Never! Your eyes are bleeding.
Soon you will be rest. Then I will reduce you.
But that dust will plague your memories.
Wait, so she tried to tap into his power. You had to borrow his own power.
Come on. Keep holding on.
Any other tricks up your sleeve? Let's see them. As entertaining as they are. You've backed yourself into a corner.
You don't fool me. I see your fear clear as day. I have to stoke his rage. You fear what you could never defeat. You fear the thought of never being able to save your beloved. You cannot win the fight against fate, Rarir.
Is that what you think? Well, now it's your turn to feel afraid.
Cutscene? Oh, cutscene.
You fear the sound of your own name?
Is it us you hate? Or is it what you've become?
Let's see what becomes of you!
What's this? Albedo? That's Albedo stuff, right?
What's happening? That power. I've seen it before.
Albedo!
His power is on another level. We'll need to use an alchemical array to convert his power into a usable form. Then quickly channel it into Columbina.
Okay.
Rendering her powerful enough to compete with him.
Let him cook.
I'll join you. I can help. If I release enough abyssal energy into a confined space, it'll create a potential difference. allowing us to extract a huge amount of elemental energy. Next, I'll synchronize with everyone's minds using Pyro, then give you temporary access to their abilities and fields of view. But it won't last long. Can you see?
Well enough.
So, we have a student of Gold Rhine-Daughter in our midst.
How about that?
You use my own power against me?
Just like how you stole Kuvaki. Look familiar?
Ooh.
Don't you realize? You don't have the power to hold that gate open.
I don't, but someone else does.
Dane.
Goodbye, Rerir.
So that's it.
We won.
We have about 45 minutes of the quest left. Well, damn. Nefer used Amaterasu too much.
Never.
She's gonna need a new pair of Sharingans.
They're fine. Apart from the blindness, of course.
Oh no, she's not Sasuke. She's Ignis from Final Fantasy.
It's not too late.
Let me handle it.
She's Ignis with the blindness from Final Fantasy 15. Oh.
Miss Nefer, it's not like you to lose your composure. That was the most reckless thing I've ever seen you do.
Reckless how? The situation was critical. Our lives were at stake.
Even so. Okay. I guess you're right. In business terms, I suppose that's a huge return on investment.
I'd be hard-pressed to argue otherwise.
Still, I don't like this outcome. People suffer when they make sacrifices they shouldn't have to make. Whether that means faith, I had hoped you could win without sacrificing so much as a single hair on your head.
Thank you. Really.
All done. Don't try and open your eyes just yet. We'll see how you're doing in a couple of days. Until then, I'll send full details through Yehoda. For now, my dear friends, we have fought bravely and achieved a spectacular victory.
Is it really?
A cloud has been lifted from the skies of Nodcry. All in this land will be grateful for what you have done.
I don't know about that, man. I mean, we just simply sent him away. He's still alive out there.
The moon will remember this day. There's something I want to let you know.
What is it?
When Durin connected everyone's minds so I could access their powers, I also felt everything they felt.
And since Nefer's eyes were injured, my eyes are hurting now too.
Oh.
Huh. Hold on.
I only feel the pain. There's no actual damage.
You're right. But I must say, I'm surprised to hear the Kutar share something like this with me.
Things are a little different now from how they were.
Friends.
友達。仲間。Yeah, still there's so many questions. Like I feel like this went through too fast. Like there's still so many untied knots.
Pains? Did you sleep well?
I'm doing all right, Paimon.
Phew. Well, that's good. Paimon's been sitting on the edge of the bed worrying about you for ages. You slept a whole day and...
Glad to hear you didn't starve.
Well, it wasn't the same without... Honestly, Paimon just can't relax when you're not your usual self.
Well, I'm back.
Oh yeah, and Albedo swung by earlier. He said to tell you to head to the tavern when you woke up. He also dropped off some medical supplies, but you seem fit as a... If you're feeling up to it, let's head over now.
Okay.
We're here!
Oh, Traveler and Paimon! Perfect timing! We were literally just saying how there's no way we're holding this.
How are you feeling today?
Much better, thanks.
Relieved to hear it. If that changes, just let me know.
Yep, we're here for you.
Oh wait, where's Nefer?
How are her eyes doing?
Nefer's right over there. I'm sure she'd love to catch up with you.
How are her eyes? Is she seeing now? Looks like it.
Traveler, Paimon, are you recovering well? Turns out that moon chanter has some real talent after all. My eyes were...
Yeah, but you gotta be careful.
Yes, thank you. I'm well aware.
Yehoda, could I borrow you for a...
Oh, sure. Did you hear that? I gotta go help Lauma for a second. You guys?
You bet. Make it...
Sure thing.
What?
The Raker of Solnari. Kind of a snake, don't you think? No, definitely a snake. Anyone who seeks revenge out of hatred for other people has become a snake. That's something my dad used to say.
By your definition, Nefer is a snake as well.
Perhaps. I'm sure it sounds like a very wise and open-hearted perspective to your ears. What else is left when everything you depended on in life gets stripped away? Something's gotta fuel that drive to keep on living. If you're worried about me, you can nip that in the bud. It's just... I suddenly feel like I was wrong to call my father a liar. He was just... Oh, father. Look at the Ibis King. Thoth is a fiendishly cunning liar. And yet, strangely, he feels more like a father to me than my real dad ever was.
Well, damn, that's just sad.
He's never brought it up, but I'd bet he feels the same way. Why else would he give me the power to perceive the truth, while at the same time training me in the art of deception? Well, King Deshret banished him to Aru, which is essentially a prison, and posed 3 questions to him. He promised his response was to take on a physical form and approach me, hoping that I could become his envoy, and did he really think I'd fall for that? He's stuck there. He can't make me return what he gave to me. So that's enough for you to decide he's nice. He's a prisoner, and he was scared. So he decided to perform some good deeds to win people's approval. He lives in fear because he's a deceiver. How is Rerir any different? You can't work as a spy your whole life and expect a happy ending.
That includes you as well, Nefer.
It's
But I'm sure she knows that.
Yet I can't say I don't understand it. Liars live in the darkness of their own making. They say that a liar's soul is the most worthless thing in the world. What do you think?
I agree. I agree. It's the most worthless thing in the world, but that's just me.
Good. If you understand that, it means you're smart.
Mm-hmm.
If you ask me, the soul of a liar really is worth nothing. Because all they care about is themselves.
Absolutely.
For example, when something good falls into my lap, I don't go sharing the news around. Stops other people trying to steal it from me.
Oh shit, that's what I would do too. Shit. Damn, I guess my soul is worthless. Come on, bruh. She's calling me out.
So be it. They have sharp ears. I can't keep anything from them. Wow, is that what it looks like? Well, you all know my past now. And I can't simply eliminate everyone who knows too much. When you find yourself in a situation you can't control, the safest play is to keep calm and start monitoring everyone involved like a hawk. In the intelligence world, you need to have a sense of perspective and play your hand accordingly. If you understand what's at stake, please ensure my secret is safe with you. Very good.
Oh, wait! Now that the panic's over and we've all calmed down, Paimon suddenly remembered something.
Where's Dane?
After all that build-up, our mystery ally never showed up even once.
It's Alice, right? It has to be Alice. That's where it ends!
Huh? Am I imagining things?
That's where it ends? There's no way.
So, that close colleague who stayed behind with you? What's he been up to recently?
Dotore?
Don't know, don't care. I get more normal human interaction from hanging out with Bosco too than him. Although, now you mention it.
If he's disappeared without a trace, it's the biggest gift he ever gave to the world. But I somehow doubt that's what's going on. He won't lie low forever.
No, it's Pietro. Okay, so we're not done yet.
Ah, Lord Sangama Bay. How lovely. I must thank you for the device you provided. It was an enormous help.
Why come and ask me when you clearly know already?
I mostly came to...
That's more like it. A little gratitude goes a long way with Lord Sangama Bay. Play your cards right, and you might even stand a chance of becoming my
Okay, so that device wasn't... That device wasn't from Alice, it was made by the Academia. I say.
The chance to work with such a kind and charitable investor.
Huh? Charitable? Who said anything about charity?
Let's see. The first plot of land you purchased in Nodcry.
Stop! What do you think you're doing?
It's nothing to hide from. They're all perfectly legitimate investments. And some...
How?
You're a curious case, Lord Sangama Bay. But I'm afraid no matter how hard you try to keep things under wraps... You did it for Sumeru.
It was empty land that was gonna go to waste otherwise. I figured if I built something there, it might... Disasters are capricious things. They strike without any warning. I've lost family to a disaster before. and I don't want to lose any friends or business partners if I can help it. My elder sister used to dream of finding a sanctuary. Somewhere with plenty of food, water, and medicine.
I'm guessing she's dead.
Where everyone could live happy life. It was something I looked into. But after discussing things with the Dendro, the tech people handled the tech, and Moneybags provided the Mora.
It's a pity that so few people know the truth about you. Everyone says that you view everything in terms.
So, what's the problem with that? Everyone wants to be rich.
That
It's
is
human
true.
nature. So yes,
But surely you have dreams of your own beyond just making Mora.
You don't get it, do you? My dream is to invest in other people's dreams. And, you know, make a nice little slice for myself along the way. Just thinking about it makes me happy. That sweet, sweet sound.
Thank you.
For the device.
And the pendant.
Oh, that. I was just
Seems like we've both been away from home for a very long time.
Yeah. So long that I barely remember what my family even looked like.
Oh, come on now. Can we really feel bad? I mean, you escaped home just for the money. And yeah, what's up, QP? Yeah, it's going good. We're about to just end off the stream here because we're pretty much at the end of this quest. What about you?
That would be your mother, father, and sister?
Yeah, though it's been years since my sister passed away. It's not like I want to forget them, obviously, but memory can be even more ruthless than the most calculating business person. Beyond a certain point, my sister can't help me now. Slowly but surely, her face is fading from my mind's eye.
Not everything will fade. When loved ones pass away, the beautiful memories are the ones that last the longest.
Yeah, that's true. If you ask me.
Well, that, plus, I'm sure that life is much better now than it was back then.
Oh, absolutely. I have tons of Mora, a big beautiful house, business is boom. You've got a lot going for you too. Boss of the Curatorium of Secrets?
I appreciate the vote of
What? There's more? Oh.
How have you been holding up? Any adverse reactions? If you start...
You don't need to worry about me, Grandmaster. I'm fine.
What?
You played an indispensable role in the battle for Nodcry. Sometimes, when people praise you, it's because you deserve it. The best thing is to accept it calmly and with grace.
Let's do a quick demonstration. Albedo, that was an incredible feat of alchemy. The pressure was on, but you worked flawlessly at...
Thank you. I can't take all the credit, though. Durin played...
See? Did you catch that? A masterclass...
Okay, yeah, I did work...
Hey, look who's bounced back. Looking good, traveler.
Seems like you've recovered.
Yo, bro's
You won't need to
huge.
take any more medication.
Can I get you a drink?
Huh? You know how to order at a bar now?
Handling a drinks order is ridiculously simple compared to alchemy. Don't...
Paimon believes it. Here, clearly, to be totally honest, though, Paimon didn't quite follow all the details when you first explained the plan to us.
Don't worry, that's completely understandable. Unless you're a student of alchemy...
To put it in the simplest terms, we saw how our enemy stole the power of Kuvaki. And that gave us the idea of stealing his power.
Very smart.
To turn it against him. When facing an enemy you have no hope of defeating, so, instead of looking for a way to overpower him, we decided to help Columbina get strong enough to it. For this to work, we had to analyze his modes of attack, confirm who his main target was, and for added security, we prepared a total of 4 arrays. But to mitigate the impact of the battle, we identified one location in particular as the alchemical array absorbed his abyssal power. Then Durin processed it to render it usable by Columbina.
Okay.
That power enabled her to do what would otherwise have been nigh on impossible.
What surprised me was that Dainsleif, given his history with Rerir, he had every right to sit this one out. But we're extremely grateful for the decision he made.
It must have been a painful choice to make. But I'm sure that making a decision...
Absolutely. He was torn between two paths, but in the end, he made his choice and stuck to it resolutely. Anyway, however you cut it, everyone gave a stellar performance. And now, it's...
So is that it? Or is there more? Oh.
That's the only reason you're... Yes. I've thought a lot about it. And I think this is very important. Well, this is a new one. I'm so moved. I can't even hold my teacup. Do you not want to be friends with me? Or is it that you prefer being co-workers? What is this, Columbina? Are you deliberately testing my patience threshold? Right now, my politeness module is active. But if you say another word, I swear I'll shut it down. If your politeness module was active, wouldn't you say the word please at some point?
She's not wrong.
Polonia, please see Lady Columbina to the door. Will you still invite me to your next tea party? What? Yes, I think you will. Bye-bye, dear Sandrone.
That conversation was so one-sided.
Last time, the Wild Hunt escorted you out. Would you rather I handled it myself this time? We just wanted to, you know... Why? Out of concern for my safety? I hope you didn't seriously think that the Reihir of Solnari would be able to lay so much as a finger upon me. Mostly because you kind of helped us out, so we just wanted to check you were okay. Looks like all your robots are fixed, huh? Oh, don't you worry about that. Tea time is already a write-off. The visitor before you managed to kill my appetite. If you're in the mood for tea, go ahead and help yourself. Otherwise, it's going to waste. My coasters are still missing in action, though. Use this notebook instead.
A notebook as a coaster?
Whoa! Pretty hefty notebook. You can ignore those. They're just dumb scribblings. I doodle and write in my free time. Sometimes I remember the distant, dreamlike past. Sometimes I imagine the far-flung future. And other times, I grit my teeth and note down all the crazy nonsense going on in the present. Some people do the crosswords in the newspaper. Trying to predict the future is like daydreaming. And writing about the present just makes me furious. The past is my favorite. If nothing else, it's already set in stone, so I don't have to rack my brains trying to figure it all out.
That's one way of thinking about it.
Huh. Although, having said that, the only vaguely interesting memory in my past is probably that guy they call Lord Artificer.
Elaine Guillotine? How does the Traveler even know that name?
Who else? Pretty much all the mecha and Fontaine are his personal handiwork. Wait, are you saying you know him? Like, personally? As a friend?
Or maybe she was created by him?
I mean, I guess we were friendly enough. Yep. In fact, I'm probably the only normal person left who knew him at all. We used to chat occasionally back when he was still around. Before he passed away, he asked me to destroy... I honored his request. But I did read through everything first before destroying them. I mean, I couldn't let the genius of Lord Artificer, Alain Guillotin, So... that's... I just told you. Those are my equivalent of crossword puzzles. They're just... Alain's work was like epic poetry. The formulas in my notebook are just... Not that there's anything bad about them. I mean, at least, solving those riddles isn't going to hurt anyone. Anyway, while we're on the topic, I might as well tell you about what happened. Alain Guillotin had two close buddies, Renee and Jacob. They spent their childhood years together in the Narzissenkreuz Institute.
Okay, give me one moment. Why am I watching this again? This isn't even related to the Archon quest. So how long is this gonna go? Okay, about 8 minutes more.
They were all quite competitive, so there was some rivalry between them. But it was a friendly. But beneath the friendship and the rivalry, unfortunately, childhood would end. The prophecy would come true. The apocalypse would arrive, and the future would never be.
Is that Sandrone, the little girl there?
A mad dream that would normally only capture the minds of lunatics. And if Renee and Alain had been people of lesser wits, that dream would probably have ended up as something for them to joke about in their older years. But alas, they were some of the sharpest minds around. They nurtured that dream with the full power of their intellect. And it grew into something that the first of them to fall under its spell was Renee. Against Alain's wishes, he persisted in experimenting on a mutual friend of theirs to try and save their life. Alain did not approve. It's complicated. Alain wanted to believe that Renee only did what he did for the sake of their friendship. But when he told me about what happened, I could tell he still had some suspicions about Renee's motives.
Why are we learning about this? I mean, we're already done with the Archon quest.
Perhaps the seed that would grow into a nightmare had already sprouted in Renee's mind. Even then, the next time they met, Renee's soul had been completely engulfed by the dream of salvation. His futile attempt to change the tide of fate only resulted in a wave that swallowed up the world, even before the apocalypse came. And although that wave died down eventually, I hear that it just recently came back with a vengeance. As I understand, Renee wanted to live out his dream of salvation, but I'm told that the attempted resurgence finally died out for good. What do you think of Renee? Do you admire his transcendent genius? His view that any price was worth paying to it? Or do you despise him? Dismiss? Same difference, really.
I don't know,
Just a matter of
man.
perspective.
I don't really care. I don't know this random bullshit after we just completed the Archon quest.
What a cop-out. But I suspect you'd have a more incisive and insight. I don't like fanatics who give up their whole lives for their ideology. Nor do I like fools who let their delusions take control.
Same.
Maybe I could understand if Renee had just been an ordinary person. But anyway, that's enough about Renee. Now, moving on, he managed to put a stop to the first storm whipped up by Renee. To his credit, I suppose, the loss of his family and friends was purely after that. The only thing supporting his work was the same dream that had but although the desire to save Fontaine drove him to found the Fontaine Research Institute, Alain continued to reject any form of transcendental knowledge or power. He was I think that formulas and machines derived solely from human intellect were the only thing that gave him a sense of spiritual. Yet Alain's intellect was simply too great. Once he realized that the end of his life was approaching, he finally accepted the truth. The Nazissenkreuz Institute needed someone and a human being. He quit working on his formulas, trading them in for the fairy tales that had played such a... He told me that the director of the Nazissenkreuz Institute used to read those fairy tales to the children as bedtime stories.
Alright, wrap it up.
I think that all he wanted at that time in his life was to be able to sleep deeply without being plagued by depression. At the very end, he laid down to rest in the ruins of the former Nazi. Many years after that, tensions over competing dreams would once again, and that is the story of two people. One went all in on his fantasy of the other sought desperately to burn bright in his life. I do sometimes wonder, even the grandest tree starts as a tiny seed. So perhaps, for each of them, their mission to save the world they were young children with friends and family who mattered to them. Desires to explore
Why was this
the
put
meaning
at
of
the
life.
end of this Archon quest?
Or maybe they just wanted to find something to anchor themselves within the chaos. But instead,
The search for their own. Do you think the desire to save oneself is enough of a justification to try and save the world?
Well, I mean, it's always within every life's intention to seek self-preservation. And if you need to save the world to save yourself, then yes, it is enough.
The way you said that sounded just like Alain. I asked him the same. He gave the exact same answer at no elaboration. Just a quick short answer before getting right. All right, tea time's over.
Finally over?
I owe Arlecchino a favor for telling me these
Ugh.
stories. I'll have to bring a whole sack of gifts the next time I'm gonna go tinker with Polonia now. You guys can do... Polonia, exit hibernation mode.
Okay. I know that Sandrone played a role in fighting Rarier, but what the fuck was that ending? I mean, that was not necessary to have, but whatever. Anyway.
There have been many.
God, man, I'm yawning so many times. That's how sleepy I am, bro. But I gotta say this. When I did, what's that one quest called? When I did Paralogism, the quest with Albedo fighting his doppelganger, and then him transforming baby Durin into human Durin, that quest was really good. I gave it like an 8 out of 10 or something like that, right? And this quest that I did, well, these two quests that I did, Act 3 and 4, I would rate them the same way, but even higher than that, like 8.2 or 8.3 out of 10. For Act 3, I would say 8.3 out of 10. For this act right here, 8.2 out of 10. So I'm actually quite surprised at how good they were, honestly. But knowing Genshin, these moments are probably like lightning in a bottle moments. Like, it's not going to be common. But so next patch, I surmise that we're not going to get an Archon quest at all. We're just going to get a story quest for Durin, which I'll not be doing. So yeah, we'll probably see each other maybe in a new Archon quest in 6.4. Yeah, 6.4. No, 6.3. Because next patch 6.2 is going to be Durin, and then 6.3 is going to be apparently Varka, I think. But the thing is, this battle here, they say that the wild hunt is stopped, but all they did was just keep Rarier at bay. They kept Rarier at bay, so he didn't even die. I mean, we still have so many questions, like if Thol... I can never remember her name, but if Rarier's fiance is still alive, because she's basically Khan Rian, right? So she's immortal, but we don't know if she's still out there or alive. We still don't know what Dainsleif is gonna do. We don't know who this mysterious person is. Obviously, I thought it was Alice, but I guess not. And speaking of Alice, we still have Alice to go, the Balladeer, Scaramouche, right? He has a score to sell with Dotore. We still don't know what Dotore is doing. We still don't know about Pietro. We don't know if Randaughter's definitely gonna do something, probably. I don't know. And then there's also the other sinners, and then there's also the Four Shades, and then there's Pietro. I already mentioned Pietro, and there's just so many questions left for what's going to be happening in Not Cries. So I'm assuming this whole act or whole arc of not Vedalfornia, of Rarer has been concluded for now, but he's only sealed away. I mean, he's obviously gonna come back eventually because he's not dead yet. They didn't beat him, they just cast him aside. But who knows how long that'll last. But anyway, yeah, overall, Act 3 was like 8.3, and then Act 4 was 8.2. They were both really good. The only reason why I brought down the rating of this chapter a little bit down was because of Nefer's actual, like, literal story quest being implemented into the Archon quest. It was implemented then and there, but not by little. I actually enjoyed that, the moment of her taking revenge on her, taking revenge in general, as really good, and how depraved she is. Well, not depraved, but you know what I mean. Like, she lies for a living, and it's very, in my opinion, it's wrong of her, but it's an understandable. She wants to do it to survive. But anyway. Oh man, I'm gonna yawn again. Yeah. So this is it, guys. This is probably where I'm going to be
written applications lately. Wait.
Staying my character for the next couple of for the next 6 weeks at least, if assuming that an Archon quest will be present in the next patch. If not, then I'm not going to be touching Genshin for a long ass time. We're talking about not 6 weeks but 12 weeks, so probably next year. But anyway, that'll be it for this, guys. We actually did both 6.1 of Genshin's quests, and I actually enjoyed it quite a lot. Like the pacing, the plot, the plot, the story, the characters, the revelations, everything about it. I actually enjoyed it. So yeah, if I were to give both stories a rating, I would give them an 8 out of 10 combined. It was a nice experience, and hopefully they'll keep. I highly doubt it, but hopefully Hoyo will continue like keeping up with this level of detail in the story and how they write it, because it's actually really good. But anyway, that'll be it, guys. I'm a little sleepy, so I'll be ending things off here, and I may stream. No, I probably won't stream today. We'll have to see. Anyway, thanks for watching, guys, and I'll see you on the next time when I'm live again. All right, peace.